First Blood. darkness. Here to crash my homecoming party pit.
You alright?
What's up, dudes and dudettes? Good morning, friends. How's it going? Hello, Hyper Knight Raven. Congrats on getting first. Hey, dude. What's up, buddy? Good morning, my friend. How you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. All my lurkers out there, good morning. Happy Monday.
Boys and girls, because here comes trouble.
Hey, Sacred Soul. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Hope you guys are all doing well, my friends. It's good to see you all. How's it going? Hope you all had a fantastic weekend. We attempted Majora's Mask Randomizer twice this week. Man, Majora's Mask Randomizer is a whole different beast compared to like Ocarina of Time. Like, Jesus. You know, I never really noticed it before. Like, when I play Majora's Mask Randomizer, I don't really think... I play Majora's Mask like vanilla or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think about the mini-games in Majora's Mask. But when you play Randomizer... it kind of hits you how many mini-games are actually in that game. It's like, whoa, bro. Kind of awake, your doggo woke you up so early? Hey, well, welcome on in, buddy. Doggo was like, get up, it's stream time. But when I was playing Majora's Mask Randomizer, it's like, I realized like how many mini-games that game actually has. Because when you have all the items randomized, it's like, whoa. Kind of crazy when you think about it. Oh, I forgot to do my pin message. Whoopsies. Hold on. Let me put my pin message up because I completely forgot to do that. Hold on a second. Up. There we go. I completely forgot to do that. There we go. Now it's up there. Oopsie doodle. I was like, yo, wake up! Sleep! Yeah, fuck, go sleep. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. So I got some awesome news. Well, before we do the third game in the trilogy for Phoenix Wright, we're actually gonna play some Gauntlet Dark Legacy again. But this time we got it working, and it's like running at 60 frames, even over the internet, like when it's connected, and it's so good. I helped Rain yesterday set it all up on her new PC, and when we tested it out, it was running at 60 frames per second, like lock and step. It was so good. It was so smooth. It was way better than... like, remember, if you guys remember the last time we tried to play Gauntlet Dark Legacy, it was like lagging like hell. It's because she was using her old laptop, so the lag was real. But now it doesn't do that. Now it's not doing that. So hopefully we can get like 2 more people. Maybe we can get Wesley in to join again. That'd be pretty fun. But I think he's got some streams already scheduled, so I kind of don't want to step on his streams to, you know, force him to come up like, hey, you want to come over here and do it? I know he's got some streams scheduled, so I don't really want to, like, you know, step on his streams and make him cancel his own streams. Like, I don't want to be that guy. Now, I would like for him to join us, but I don't want to, like, you know, walk on over his streams and just to play with us. Yeah, I would love to have him play with us though, regardless. I'd never played Gauntlet with like 4 people before, so that'd be really fun to do. Like, we're gonna start fresh. We're gonna start brand new characters because it's been a hot minute since we last played, and then we're gonna like beat the entire game. Like, we're gonna beat all of Dark Legacy. That's the plan. And then we'll do Trials and Tribulations, the third game in the Ace Attorney trilogy. But the fact that we got it working and it's working good right now is really great. Like, I just don't want to step on Wesley's streams, you know. I don't want to, like, I know he's got a schedule laid out, and I don't want to like hey, go back your schedule. You want to not do that and play with me instead? It's like, I don't want to do that. I'd feel rude if I did that. Granted, I would love him to join us though. He's a good dude. He's a good friend. Because he's playing Baldur's Gate on Tuesday. He's got, I believe, it remastered on Monday, Baldur's Gate 3 on Tuesday. He's playing Breath of Fire on Wednesday. Hey, Sir Craig, what's up, buddy? Playing Doom 3 on Thursday, and he's playing Doom 2016 on Friday. Like, Wes has a packed schedule, so I don't want to take away from his schedule, you know. Our boy Wesley's got a pretty packed schedule, so it's like I don't want to be like, hey, you want to like not do that? I don't want to be that guy. How you guys all doing? Hope you're all doing well, my friends. We're just kind of chilling while Rain does her morning routine. We don't have much left to go in this case, by the way. We're going to finish this today, obviously. When I look back at one of my previous VODs, when I played this by myself, when we last streamed this game, it was on the 3DS version. It only took us 9 hours with this case, and we've already done 7 hours of it. Granted, we still got a whole another investigation phase and stuff to do, so it's probably going to be a lot longer because it's Rain's first time playing the game, going through it, so it's going to take a little bit longer than, you know, me who's played the game before, you know what I mean? No, I'd say it's probably going to take us like another 7 hours just to finish, if anything. Also, we find out this week if I get an email from Nintendo. I probably won't, though. We'll find out in a couple days. I probably won't get the first wave. They said they were going to send the emails out in waves, but we'll see. If I get the email, then I can, yeah. Yep, sure am. So salty at Walmart for canceling my pre-order 21 times. Thanks, Walmart, but you at least let me get a Pro Controller, I guess. Walmart canceled my Switch 2 pre-order 21 times, but they let me buy a Pro Controller. Oh, yay! I'm still waiting on my memory card for Switch 2 to come in. Now it's saying it's going to get here Sunday, and it still hasn't shipped yet. We bought it last month. I think that memory card is like so back-ordered so hard on Amazon that they haven't even bothered to ship mine yet. I'm glad you're able to get yours too. I'm glad that people who were able to get their Switch 2s were able to get one. I'm happy for you guys. I'm hoping to join those ranks soon, you know? Yeah, my last hope is banking on Nintendo right now. Even if they don't, if it even doesn't get here at June 5th, at least I'll have one. That's what matters the most, honestly. Like if I have to wait a week to get one, yeah, it'll suck, but at least I'll have one, you know? Like even Nintendo's like, well, even if you order from our store, you might not get your Switch 2 on release day. Like, bro, if I have to wait a week, that's fine, whatever. At least I have one coming, you know what I mean? At least I'll have one. Like, it doesn't matter. As long as I know I got one, I'm good. If I have to wait, like... I gotta wait till, like, Monday from the 8th to get my Switch, like... If I have to wait... Okay, so what day is June 5th on? June 5th is on... a Thursday. No, that's actually kind of fitting that they're doing it on the 8th, May 8th, and the game launches out on a Thursday as well. The Switch 2 launches on a Thursday, which is the 5th. So if I had to wait till, like, Monday to get my Switch 2 from Nintendo, then that's fine. Like, Monday would be the 9th. But as long as I get it, I don't care. I want to just secure the pre-order and have it. Hey, oh, happy early birthday, dude. Happy early birthday. Hell yeah. Like, I hope Nintendo sends me the email. I'm not very hopeful though, but I hope they do. I hope RNG rolls in my favor and like I get picked. Because I'm pretty sure there are millions and millions of people who signed up for that. And the chances of me getting one of those emails is probably low. I never get that kind of stuff. That never happens for me. But if I do, I get 72 hours to pre-order. I'm going to do it immediately, however. Like, the second I get that email, even if I see it on stream, I'm just gonna be like, If I see it on stream, I'm pausing. I'm doing it immediately. Even Nintendo's like, you might not even get your email like till like weeks later. I'm like, oh. Like, oh man. Like that sucks, dude. That sucks. But I hope I get it. Because I really want to get one, man. I've been so desperate trying to get that. I'm not going to pay scalpers though. Scalpers gonna need a dick. I'm not gonna pay scalpers just to get a Switch to. That's nah, bro. I want to secure one around launch, and I'm hoping, like, if I can't get it through Nintendo, the Newegg is like my only other option because they're probably gonna have them go up on launch date. I can order one on launch date. That's gonna be a nightmare, dude. At least I'm getting a Pro Controller, and I got a memory card on the way. Granted, my memory card still hasn't shipped yet. We ordered that memory card, like, back in April, and it still hasn't shipped yet from Amazon. I think it's so back-ordered that like, they haven't even got around to shipping mine. But it says it's getting here Sunday, so it better. It better get here Sunday. This is the memory card that I got. We got it pretty cheap too, because Amazon points and stuff. But it's currently unavailable. The 512, I got the 512 gig model. Got it for $9 dues. Because of Amazon gift cards and Amazon points. $9 dues instead of paying like 99 bucks. And this thing's selling out hard, dude. Holy. No, we're still waiting on mine. We're lucky we got it when they restocked again, you know? Getting one of those is gonna be pretty tough. We're lucky we got it when it restocked. But they still haven't shipped it, which is really annoying. I'm checking it every day. It's like, you ship it yet? Ship it yet? Ship it yet? Ship it yet? Nope. I don't know what they're waiting on. Holy crap. $34? Wait, hold on. Look at this. It's showing up again. It's 30% off right now. It's $34. Oh, snap. I'm not the only one that's seen that, right? Look at that. You can get the 1 terabyte one for $126 doodles. Yeah, so I don't know why Amazon's like not sending mine yet. They seem to have it in stock. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's not the right one. Don't get that one. Don't get that. Don't get that. Don't get that. Don't. No, don't get that one. That's the wrong one. No wonder. I thought it was, you better cancel that order. Hey, Wilhelm. No wonder that one showed up. That wasn't a micro SD express card. That's my bad. Don't order that one, Alidu. Don't do that. That's the wrong one. That won't work. That won't work. Need to get the express version. The express version is still sold out. I was like, wait a minute. Why is it showing up? Oh, that's why it's showing up. Yeah, never mind. Don't get that one, Alidu. Quickly cancel that order. That is the wrong one. I was confused. I was like, why is this not showing up? Oh, that's why. Yeah, you gotta make sure it's micro SD express. I didn't see that. I thought it was like, oh, maybe I just had to refresh the page. No. Yeah, that is this micro SD card. You would have ordered a regular SD card. Yeah, that no. Yeah, the express version still is sold out, unfortunately. Hope you're doing good, Wuhan. Yeah, similar picture. That's what threw me off. I was like, wait a minute. Then I was reading. I was like, holy crap, that's the wrong one. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't get that one. That's the wrong one. It wouldn't work on your Switch too. I thought they just got it in stock and the link I had was this bad. But no. It's quite the opposite, really. Now, Rain's still getting ready. She's doing her morning routine stuff, so she's gonna be a bit. So we're just vibing and chilling. But yeah, chat, after we do that, before we go to the third game, though, like I said, we're gonna play Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Finally, because it's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, we don't have to worry about voice acting in that game. Well, if you could have used a 512GB SD card, I mean, that's not bad. That probably would work on your regular Switch. I feel like you need it, but I mean, you know. That probably would have worked on your regular Switch, most likely. Most likely. Oh. Well, maybe you should get that then. If you think it's worth it. Yeah, but for Switch 2, that one won't work. That one will not work for Switch 2 because it's not micro SD Express. I have to wonder if Amazon straight up back-ordered on those, though. And they are sold out. I'm lucky I got one when I did. I don't know why they're taking a million years to ship it to me, though. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, now the Amazon thing says, arriving by Sunday. Yay! Well, better get here on Sunday. I'll be pissed. I've waited like for all of April when we last ordered it. I really think it says back orders, honestly. Yeah, here's hoping that on the 8th that I get that email from Nintendo. Congratulations, you've been selected to pre-order the Switch 2. You have 72 hours. I would love to see that. You have 72 hours to pre-order your Switch 2 from the My Nintendo store. Begin. Like, oh, I see. Yeah, I hope I get that email. Because this is just for the first wave. Like, afterwards, they're going to open it up to, like, everybody to buy it on their store. And that's going to go fast. So I'm like, I'm hoping I get the email so I can avoid all that. Yeah. How to buy Nintendo Switch 2 from the retailers. That's great. Or register your interest to buy from the My Nintendo store. Sign in with your Nintendo account and register your interest in purchasing a Switch 2 system and select accessories from the My Nintendo store. We'll be in touch with the invitation email. What's your turn to shop? Yup. Invitations are not transferable. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. Thank you for those who have already registered your interest in purchasing from the My Nintendo store. We are thrilled by the enthusiasm for Nintendo Switch 2. Due to high demand, we will work very diligently to fulfill orders as the product becomes available. A delivery by June 5th is not guaranteed. Your invitation email may arrive after the Nintendo Switch 2 launch. Or confirm your shipping date upon purchase. If you wish to increase your opportunity of obtaining a Switch 2 system at launch, please visit our participating retailers and partners above. If you wish to continue waiting for your invitation from My Nintendo store, no further action is required. Your registration was submitted on 4/2/2025. Eligible Nintendo account holders will receive an email when it's time to purchase. I swear to God, if I get my email after it launches, I'll be so sad. Be like, what? And that would be pretty garbage if I got it after the launch. It's like, bruh, really? I just want to pre-order, man. I just want to get my console secured. I just want my console, bro. That's all. And so do a lot of people. It ain't just me. It's not just me, though. To me, lame that I get my Pro Controller on release day, but then, like, my Switch 2 is probably gonna be here, like, way later. Yo, what's up, Luca? How you doing? Yeah, we're just waiting on rain. still taking care of her stuff. Oh, you did? Oh, I see. At least I'll have a Pro controller that has amiibo support, unlike the one that the third-party one that I got on my Switch 1 doesn't have amiibo support, so it's like, yeah, it sucked. Like the third-party Pro controller I had, it's pretty nice, but it didn't have amiibo support on it, so I had to keep using my Joy-Cons. Like, what crap? That sucks. That's why it's $30 cheaper. It does everything except for amiibo. Like, well, damn, that sucks. Stretchy stretch. Holy crap. Yeah, I wish you would have knocked this case out pretty easily today. This shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, we're already halfway done with it. You got like one more round of investigating and then the final trial bit, and then we're good. That investigation shouldn't take very long either. It's just a lot of reading. That's what takes. That's what makes it take so long. It's a lot of freaking reading when you're reading it out loud. That adds on to it, you know, instead of just like, yeah, we see the text, we know what they said, and we just move on, you know what I mean? It's a lot of reading. That's what makes them take longer. I wish you'd be able to knock this out pretty easily, though. Anyone do anything fun over the weekend, by the way? Sorry, I'm just kind of lost in the music. I'm kind of vibing. Final Fantasy VI music kind of does that to me. You hear it, it's like, ooh. Chill beats, man. And we're waiting for rain, it's like, chill Final Fantasy music. Like, there's a way to make my model here, like, track my eyes. And I've had it do that, and it's just... Then my eyes just start to wander off and not stay centered, and it's really weird. I would like to do the eye tracking, though. Pretty fun. Like, it would track where my eyes are going. Like, when I move my eyes. But sometimes it gets way too sensitive, or it's like... It goes nuts, and my eyes go in all different directions. I think it's really cool, though, because it would, like, really track where my eyes are looking. If I can get it to work properly, I'll try to do it. I don't want to jack with it right now, though. I might break something. I could. Knowing me. I notice like these yapping sessions are getting longer though. Maybe it's just fine because, you know, I don't usually do a whole long bunch of yap sessions, just yapping with you guys, and I think it's actually kind of nice. Let's get in a chat with you guys for a bit. Because, you know, when I play games, it's like I zone out sometimes, and I forget to respond to chat, and I feel bad. I feel bad when I forget to respond to chat sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, oh crap, I completely missed the message or whatever, you know? Like, I'm getting used to yapping longer, I guess. And a lot of YouTubers do a lot of big yapping sessions, but sometimes their whole streams are just yapping. Yap, 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 yap. I've never been really good about it because it's like, if there's like nobody like talks back, it's like hard to like, you know, not sit there in silence and it be all awkward. I don't know, I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad at that, chat. Hey, we've been streaming for so long, you'd think I'd be used to it by now. Like we'd be way better at it. I think I'd be way better at it. You know. One would think. Sadly for me, that's not the case. It's never usually the case for me. I think it's just more like my ADHD or whatever. I get distracted so easily from things like, ooh, what's that over there? I get distracted so easily. Freaking ADHD, man. I hate it. It is what it is, though. I'm used to it, though. It's very easily for me to, like, have my mind wander into something else, you know what I mean? That's very easy for me. Bum. Now we're just kind of vibing. There's Rain. Hi, Rain. How you doing? No worries. No worries, Rain. It's all good. It's all good. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, Rain. You're fine. It's all good. We're just vibing. We're just vibing, you know? It's all good. No worries. No problem. Let's vibe into the Final Fantasy music, you know? You can just close your eyes and get lost into it. Oh, I love this track. One of my favorite Final Fantasy tracks. And Final Fantasy VI is also one of my favorite Final Fantasies, so it's like... Like, I've fallen asleep to this music many times. Like, I'll just have it play in my bedroom on when I have my PC in my bedroom. I just play the track and just fall asleep to it. It's just that comfy, man. You can just close your eyes and it's just... Just get lost into it, you know? Yo, Suko, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Save the animals.
Save the animals. We'll be doing that when we do our Metroid playthrough. When we do our Metroid marathon later this year. We will be saving the animals. Promise you that. That'll happen. We will save the animals just for you. They will be saved. Promise. I know you like to get them animals saved, Suko, so we'll do that. But yeah, thank you for the resubby. Appreciate it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. But I hope you're doing good today, Suko. Appreciate it, buddy.
Would you like to save your current game?
Yeah, let me save my game real fast. Let me boot up the game and save it. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Good, glad to hear that, man. We'll save this. Yeah, we'll save. Okay. Save the ooh-woo fart. Save it. The ooh-woo fart. My big redeem. the big point redeem.
You've been naughty.
You've been naughty.
I make deep cuts.
I love that one too. I make deep cuts. Love that one. Ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
It's a me.
I'm Mario. It's a me. I'm Mario. I love that one. It's a me. I'm Mario. The shame that I can't add any more alerts. I like reached my limit. I reached my limit to adding more redeems. It won't let me add anymore. Like, you've added way too many redeems. Delete some. Like, oh. I see. Well, that sucks. Then why give me the option to click the button? Why not gray it out? They should have let you make unlimited point redeems.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Hell yeah. I'm all out of gum. Yeah, that's from the Duke Nukem. That's from Duke Nukem 64. That version of that line. It's way better than the original Duke Nukem 3D version. Like, he delivered that way better. Hey, Kyrie, how you doing? Good morning. Wait, when you're a partner, you can have infinite redeems? Is that for real? Really? Is that a real thing? How you doing, Kyrie? Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. I wouldn't be surprised if partners do get infinite, like, redeems. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. Yeah, I got a lot of redeems. I would like to add more, but I cannot. Bum, 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 bum. Why does it do that? What the hell? Why does my eyes do that? I'm not even doing that myself. Like the angle which I look at my phone, I guess. I don't freaking know. Weird, man. A little weird. Bum ba bum bum. 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 Man, just listening to this makes me want to play Final Fantasy VI again. I love that game to pieces. The game is so good. Terra is like one of my favorite Final Fantasy protagonists. I like that sippy emote. It's great. That's a great sippy emote. That's really good. I like that one a lot. It's good. It's very good. Bum bum. Bum ba bum bum. Yeah, I even got a perler bead of Terra hanging on my wall. Like, she's one of my favorite Final Fantasy protagonists. 4 will always be yours. 4 is a great game. I love Final Fantasy 4 as well. Well, Final Fantasy 9 is my all-time favorite, but yeah, Final Fantasy 4 is top tier. I prefer the PSP version of 4 though, because I think that's like the perfect version of Final Fantasy 4. It runs at 60 FPS. It looks great. The sprite work looks great. And all around, it's just a great looking game. And Final Fantasy 4 is pretty top tier though. I love that game. Good stuff. Good stuff. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum. But yeah, I'm hoping I get that email from Nintendo, though. It's my only hope left. Do I need to catch up on Dragon Quest 18? I need to play another Dragon Quest game, dude. I have the 2 on 3DS. I have not played them yet. I've only played Dragon Quest 11. I need to play another one. I need to try out more. I liked Dragon Quest 11, though. That was a fun game. I need to try out the other ones, though. I have 7 and 8 on the 3DS. Need to get those to go. I heard those games are freaking long, though. Like, damn, I heard those games are so long. Well, I tried to pre-order Switch 2 from Walmart. They canceled my pre-order 21 times. But they let me get a Pro Controller. Hi, Rain! Yeah, they canceled my pre-order 21 freaking times. Really sucks.
Hello.
Hi, Rain. How you doing? Yeah. It said, congratulations on your pre-order. Canceled. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm salty at Walmart.
Hey. Salty at Walmart, what?
I'm still salty at Walmart for canceling my Switch 2 pre-order 21 times.
It's like, oh yeah, no, you bought it from us. Like, no, I didn't.
Yeah, when I look at the page, when I look at the Walmart page, it says you bought this 5+ times. I'm like, no, I didn't.
Like, no, I did not.
No, I didn't. I even tried getting their customer service to uncancel my pre-order, and they can't do that for whatever reason. Like, it was such a mess, man. Like, the day Walmart got that big giant restock, I woke up at 3 a.m. to go to the restroom. was like, huh, my phone says Walmart got stock. Okay, let me go check. Let me pre-order. Oh, click. Congratulations, you pre-ordered the Switch 2. I was like, yeah, let's go. And then moments later, canceled. I'm like, huh? What do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you streaming today, Rain?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Awesome.
It's missing the one little thing.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah, I forgot about the whole Discord on the laptop thing. I'm just like, oh, wait a minute, I forgot to redo that. So I'm just, I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off today.
That's fine. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Kyrie, it's been a mess for me. I've been trying so hard to get my hands on the Switch 2. So I'm banking on Nintendo. And then even the website even says, well, you could get your invitation email to pre-order Switch 2 after it launches. I'm like, why? So I'm hoping on the 8th that I get lucky and Nintendo's like, congratulations, you've been chosen.
You are the chosen one.
Right? And they give you 72 hours to pre-order. So I'm like, okay, I hope I get this. It's my last hope. Otherwise, I'm going to have to try to scramble to get one from like Newegg on launch day. You know how fast that's going to go.
Yeah.
I'll try. I need to turn you up on this one. That's right. There we go. I need to turn you up. This is your new Discord account.
Yeah, everything's just kind of like...
Yeah. It is what it is. All we can do now is just try to move on and, you know, just make things more positive, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It sucks what happened, though, but it is what it is.
I feel like you know about it now.
Nope.
It's in the past, it's done.
Yep. All we can do now is just focus on positivity with our friends and make things better for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Kyrie, I'm glad you got yours, though. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, though. I'm hoping I can get one, too.
Do this, you gotta do this, you gotta do this. Dude, just let me stream.
What's going on now? Yeah, I don't mind though, Rain. You take time to do what you need to do though. It's fine. We're just vibing. We're just vibing. We're knocking this case out today no matter what, regardless, so. We don't have a whole lot left to do though.
I'm so sorry about all this.
Do what?
I'm so sorry about all this.
No, you're fine. Don't worry. It's okay. It is all good, my friend. Don't worry about it. Stretchy stretch. Holy crap.
All this stretchies.
Yep. Oh boy. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so we should be able to knock this out pretty easily. I think the only reason why it's taking a lot longer than like 9 hours. Like, this case is about 9 hours long. You know, like we've already done so much of it already. I think it's because, you know, we're reading everything. I think that's why it's taking so long. That's all.
Remind me, both Lotta and Granny are in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Both Lotta Hart and Granny are indeed here. Yay! Yeah, when we last left our chat, we were going to bring Adrian Andrews into the courtroom. That's what we were doing. That's where we stopped. She was going to get called in by Edgeworth.
Dude, I'm so happy that freaking Edgelord came back.
That's right. Edgeworth is back indeed.
Gotta remind me, which Phoenix Wright is this?
This is Justice for All.
I don't know, every single time I keep wanting to press the spirit one. Every time.
Spirit of Justice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time it's like, oh, click on that one.
Yeah, I have not played through that one yet. I've only played through the first case. So I'm actually looking forward to actually playing through that game completely. I don't even remember much of the first case, to be honest with you. Because I played it back in like 2016.
Finally, your thingy popped up. Yay.
What?
Okay.
What? Oh. What popped up?
Your PNG thingy.
Oh.
I was having a pain in the butt time to get it to work.
I see.
I was like, ah. Okay. For some reason, it's not capturing my microphone now.
I'm gonna send you invites. Boom, boom, boom.
Alright, so got you. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you should have got.
What up? Thank you so much for the resub.
You should have got the stream invite.
No, because I haven't gotten the stream thing popped up yet.
Oh.
Okay, now if I go to my channel thingy.
Bum, bum, bum.
Okay, I just realized my little PNG thing.
What about it?
It looks so weird.
No, it don't. That's fine.
I'm used to seeing my 3D model up there. Okay, I think we're good now.
Yeah, we're good.
I think we're good.
Boom, there we go. Well, bam!
Yeet.
Hooray! Your chat's not working now. It's working now. Hooray!
Morning, Agari! Okay, go and do the
Yo,
thingy,
Dragon,
and
thanks
then
for
I
the
can-
shout out, Dragon. Appreciate it. Appreciate the shouty. Alright. Looks like we're good to go, chat. Everything's all good. So we're gonna switch on over to Phoenix Wright. We'll get everything all set up. I gotta close my model first, and then I gotta load the game, and then I reload my model.
the thing, and then the thing, and
And the other thing.
right.
Oh yeah, chat. We got Gauntlet Dark Legacy working again, by the way.
Yes. And don't be mad, but I kind of played a little bit of it because I wanted to test something else.
No, you're fine. It's like your save will stay on your PC. That's the thing. You'll be starting a new character on my on what I host, so.
Yeah, I'm excited to play it. I miss it. I miss Gauntlet.
We're gonna be playing through Gauntlet Dark Legacy before we do the third game in the trilogy. Wait. Okay, there we go.
Oh, there it is. I'm done. Aha.
There we go. Got my model back. There we go.
Cookie said, "Hey, Dragon," or wow, "Hey, Shadow, give me your best American accent."
Hi. I'm American, so. Hi. There you go.
Time is perfect. Yeah.
Thanks for the lurk, Citrus. Appreciate it.
Now the goal is to try and make it stay this way.
Here we go. Be sharing it for you now. Boom. There you go.
Alright. So press watch, and then hopefully healer.
Boom.
That. And then do this, and then this, and then
You're playing F-Zero? Yo, good luck, Citrus. I hope you win some races.
either. Okay. If I do, had to readjust everything, but whatever.
I've looked at Expedition 33. It looked freaking awesome.
Right, I want to play it.
It looks pretty cool. I've looked at it.
Okay. Now
All right.
go ahead and adjust this a little bit.
Let me know when
Move this
everything's good
down.
for you on your end.
Okay, maybe I can turn it up just a little bit. No, because I want to make sure that they can hear that. And then can you talk for me really quick? Because I gotta readjust it. Yeah, there we go.
Can you hear this?
Yes, yes we can.
All right, chat. So today we're finishing up. We are finishing up the final case on Justice for All. We're going to go the whole yard, the whole 9 miles, whatever this freaking whole 9 yards. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for, or expression or something. We're going all the way. We don't have too much left to do. We got this bit and a little bit more. I would say it probably will take us about 5 to 6 hours to get through the rest.
2.
2?
Yeah, I was under the impression it was like 2 hours.
Well, it took me 9 hours because when I was playing alone, because I already knew what I was doing. And plus, we're reading everything. We're reading everything, so you know that adds on to it. So yeah, chat. We'll see how Rain's theory, how her amazing, crazy, wild out there theory actually comes true or not. I wouldn't say it's wild and crazy because you know, like. Whatever sounds wild and crazy in Phoenix, right?
Probably true.
Probably true. Got Detective Rain
I
over here.
I have all my notes from last time, so.
We got Detective Rain over here who's like putting things together and figuring things out. I know what's gonna happen, chat. She does not. Just for your information. Rain is playing the game through me. I'm the one controlling the game. Rain is making all the choices and the decisions.
And please, chat, as much as we love you guys, please go back to gaming.
Yeah, no backseating, no spoilers.
And I'm looking after you guys. No whispering either.
Yeah, Boba's
so they can
doing
get these notifications.
Yeah, Rain's been doing really good. She's been knocking this out. It's been so much fun playing through this with somebody else rather than by myself. Especially with somebody who's never seen the series before. So, anyway, let's get going. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go!
Just go!
Let's go!
Alright, here we go.
Alright. Oh god, I forgot my name.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. And collected Adrian Andrews? Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews, bruh. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to that knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So, after the ceremony, during the break, huh, bruh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time, bro. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was, like, the only one who could wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her, bro. Yeah, she's the real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan, bro. He has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about, bruh? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. That'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Oh boy.
I think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it.
Is Juan Carita the victim of this murder?
And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back.
This one has been kind of bugging me.
Huh?
If Mia is a spirit, why can't she talk to the other spirits while she's a spirit to get us more information?
She probably could. I don't know.
But she doesn't.
Well, that'd be way too easy.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship?
Sounds like you're kind of muffled.
Is this a little bit better?
That's better.
Oh, let me see really quick what I have. Hello?
Whoa.
Is that better?
That's a little better, but it sounds like you like disappear. Like that.
Ah.
But it sounds like. Yeah.
I get up.
Sounded like you disappeared like that.
Okay.
That sounds better.
Getting static feedback is stopped. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of the normal for this.
Yeah, unfortunately, when I stream over Discord, apparently it causes that to happen or something. I don't know why.
Yeah, apparently, if we both have not Turbo, that's Twitch, but whatever that gets called, the thing that you pay every month.
Discord. Oh, you mean Discord? Nitro.
Yeah, supposedly that makes it stop.
I have Nitro.
I don't.
I wonder if that's why you're getting it, because you don't have Nitro. Oh, okay.
When I get my payout, I'm gonna get Nitro and try it out, see if that really does help it.
Yeah, I use Nitro. It's $10 a month. Not bad.
Yeah. Okay. Letter stated Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Ooh.
I got like my face like right up to my mic. It's like this. I want to push on my mark.
Oh, well, no,
By the way, I have to do this really quick.
What?
Because of the ooh fart thing from earlier. That's what made me think of.
Court will now reconvene now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime, and Mr. Juan Corrita's murder. I don't have my Edgeworth voice yet. It'll come back. It'll come to me back.
Your inner boot to the head, Edgeworth out.
My Edgeworth voice will come out eventually. It'll get there. It needs to warm up.
There you go.
It'll get there.
Start doing the
It's
theme
Samus.
song.
What is your occupation?
Oh, I was gonna make a joke, but it just left my head. God damn it. I'm the manager of... Wow, I can't remember what the heck I did. Hold on. I'm the manager of the defendant in this case. Who's the National Guard?
Yeah, it still sounds like you're kind of getting kind of...
Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. I'm done with this.
Like, you were much clearer, like, before. Like, even yesterday, you were much clearer when we were just...
That's because I was on the tower! I wonder if it's just my laptop at this point.
That would probably explain it. Yeah,
but I don't want to, like, switch over to putting, like, all that pressure on my poor tower. I need this thing to last at least another 8 years.
I'm doing all this from my PC, my main PC. I don't have a laptop or anything.
My laptop at this point.
Yeah.
Cookie, I am blaming the potato.
Your tower would be just fine, honestly.
I don't want to... I still have to download and switch over all my OBS stuff over to it.
Well, don't do that right now, obviously. Just do that later.
I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not that crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, let me go and switch over everything in the middle of streaming. Nah, I'm good.
No, don't do that right now.
It's like, give me like another 10 minutes. Let's go ahead and entertain it for 10 minutes.
Enemies go, what?
Right? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Umgard.
I see. No, then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I will request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. Damn, just putting it all out there, are we, Samus?
Damn.
Right? After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I'd never heard of Gossipland. The judge was ever a prosecution witness. He had to do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering, could you please tell us about your relation to the victim? Can't get it out there yet.
You're struggling with Edgeworth, I'm struggling with Andrews. This is gonna be a great stream.
I haven't done his voice in like
3 days.
Yeah, so I gotta find
Same,
it again.
and I totally forgot what Andrew sounds like the voice I gave her. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Kurita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait or matter, or was it bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing.
I mean, he ain't wrong. It is a fishing metaphor. But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
Phoenix was. I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Why would you pour yourself a glass of juice if you're about to faint? That doesn't make any sense. You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch the things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints in the hole in the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix, we're screwed. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Nope, I do not understand, but that's cool.
See. You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrew is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock, right? You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Yeah.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest.
And the guitar case was like this too?
Yes, it's open and empty, of course.
And then, what did you do next, witness?
What's this movie?
Juice?
Yes, there's a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. I mean, to be fair.
I wouldn't casually just pour, like, a drink. If I saw something like that, I don't know what I would do. I probably wouldn't do that, though.
True. I'm just saying, I wouldn't pour myself a glass of juice, but I would have, like, tried to look for something to, like, consume to calm the nerves.
That's fair. But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I guess I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? Damn. My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you.
Damn, okay. Aren't you rude today? Also dazed that I made one careless mistake, that one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
Oh, what's she starting to say just now?
I would press it further.
Yep. Miss Andrews! Convinced, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime.
That?
What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I.
No, you don't. No, you do not know. No, you do not want to know. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Oh, that's kind of important. The flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo?
Well, I mean, yeah, there's only flower vase, Udgy.
A mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Because you said it was open, so there would have been water inside.
You caught that, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You caught that.
Motherfucker, are you lying?
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
Because it's embarrassing as fuck, dude. I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, I just simply assumed that the vase would just be another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this. Anything else you would have to reveal into your testimony?
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
Actually, you did touch something. Do you know what she touched?
The knife.
Oh no, think long and hard. Or what she just said. You know what she touched?
I'm Johnny Blake. Hold on. Jamin, the button? No, we didn't find that thing.
Look what she said.
The guitar case?
Mm-hmm. And what did she say earlier?
It is open.
If that was the case,
Why isn't there any water or anything in there?
Exactly. Yeah. Why isn't there anything in the case?
Mm-hmm.
If you remember when we examined the guitar case...
There's some water but only on the top of the lid.
Bingo. So what do you want to present?
The guitar case. To, after you knock the vase over.
Good job. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct?
Yes?
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, that was true. The case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the inside, not the outside.
Or, you know, both.
That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Take another look at the crime scene photo.
Shadow, really quick. Cookie says hi.
Oh, hey, Cookie. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Our stream share thing keeps getting disconnected, so...
Oh. Hey, Cookie. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when it fell, when the vase fell. The glass jar should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. That the case was closed at the time that the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did say, implicitly say, she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
So you say, Mr. Edgelord?
That may very well be, but however... Oh, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there are no deeper meanings. There's no deeper meaning to this guitar case. Well then, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yeah. The empty guitar case? I believe it is a crucial piece of this puzzle.
We always say it's a crucial piece, but we all know that we're just kind of like bullshitting our way through this.
Yup. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you, Wright.
Hey, reaching for straws is what we do. We are the ultimate bullshitter.
I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. Never thought I'd say this, but I want to voice a lot of heart instead. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. That's weird.
That is kind of weird. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now. It's almost comforting.
Aw, we made you too, Edgelord.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic a convenient escape for a weak man.
Wedgie, Wedgie, you were gone, so shush.
The voice is slowly coming back. Slowly.
Yeet.
During your testimony this night, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
She's She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like our dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me.
So you opened the guitar case, then?
Yes, well, maybe. Maybe?
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Karita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed, right?
Hold on. Sorry, I was planning on starting to chat really quick.
No worries, it's all good.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I think it's weird that oh my god, what was his name? I keep wanting to say Andreas. Wrong one. Ungard.
Ungard.
When he was telling them about like the flashback with the whole I'm sleeping like a log kind of thing.
Yeah.
He was in his outfit.
Yeah, he was.
And she went in to check on him before going over there to Juan's thing.
Yeah.
I think our guy actually might be guilty.
We'll see.
I don't know. Just freaking weird. I'm literally trying to go over my notes to like what I had last time we played. It's been 3 days. It's been too long.
Nah, you're good. It'll all come to light soon enough.
Alright. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
I mean, to be fair, that's what I thought too when I saw it. I was like, oh no, the guitar's gone. I thought someone might have stolen it. But, getting back on topic...
Was it really empty?
That question mark?
I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
Nope.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have you had a little professionalism? Have a little professionalism, would you? The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you'd just pay attention, right? Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Shut up, Fudgy Judgy.
Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but...
She's at her weakest now. This is our chance.
Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with...
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found.
So what do you want to present?
Ooh. Yes, Lord! Sorry. Can we look at the evidence that we have really quick?
Yup.
Can we look at what she said really quick again?
Do what?
Can we look at her statements again?
Yeah.
Okay, next. That one. Guitar case again.
Okay. What about it?
Because if... I know, it's weird. Because the wine glass there you'd think that there'd be some wine, or not wine, sorry, some tomato juice down as well. Because if you knock something over, like, even if the thing was in our hands, you think a little splash would have gotten on the floor or on the case. But they didn't say there's any on there.
Yeah. The case was closed, apparently.
Not to mention there was all that makeup product as well on the floor. She didn't mention anything like that.
Nope.
I still think that the guitar case is just kind of like, I am here. Can we say that really quick? In case I'm wrong?
What do you want to do? Is present the, what do you want to present then?
The guitar case.
Again?
I just want to say that's, yeah.
Damn. Good job. Good job, Rain. There was no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Oh yeah, that's right, because his fingerprints were on it, not hers.
Mm-hmm. Why did you say that? Because it didn't have your fingerprints on it, lady.
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
Eh?
What is it, Miss
Double
Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves?
Then your
Why would you be
fingerprints
wearing
wouldn't have been
gloves
on
at the
anything
time?
else.
The what now?
Then her fingerprints wouldn't have been on anything else if she wore gloves.
True. But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the awards ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I was almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That's strange.
You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
Why was that strange? Because your fingerprints were on the wine glass, mofo. Present the wine glass. Here's the wine glass.
Yep. I have proof right here, this wine glass.
A wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just, you know, a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open a guitar case?
I peeked again. God damn it.
She got a new pair of glasses real quick, though.
Yeah. That's her power. She can summon glasses at will. She never loses them.
Order, order, order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Huh? What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
True. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact on this case. Objection! Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic, and lull us all into his misguided. Objection! I cannot get a
Objection!
No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place.
That's why it's on the outside, not the inside.
However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure that this guitar case had some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Well.
Oh, I know. Oh my god, okay, if I'm right about this, this case is fucking closed.
Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar...
Yeah, I got it.
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, Wright? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside that case at the time of the murder? Alright, Rain, what is it? Rain?
Hold on. I'm getting really excited to explain this to chat really quick. I mean, unless you want to hear my theory, so you can go...
Go ahead.
Okay, so remember how... So I'm looking at my notes and everything. Remember how last time when we played this, they said that there was... I made the theory about this, there being like 2 costumes?
Yeah.
And they kind of floated around the idea in the game?
Yeah, I remember that.
If I'm right about this, it's going to confirm it. That there's 2 costumes. Which means that whoever killed him was trying to silence him, Juan, I mean, from doing the press conference dressed up as the fucking samurai.
Okay.
So if I am right about this, this is somewhat case closed.
So what do you want to present then?
Do we have a picture of the nickel samurai still? Not that one. The other one. Yeah, present that.
That one? Okay.
No. Goddamn. Oh.
This
okay.
This is a photograph. Yes, but what's important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture?
Nickel samurai, motherfucker!
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is...
Phoenix, you're right. It's Aji, okay, mister? I need candy to freaking operate.
Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What?
Yay!
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone else see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who just was starving for a big scoop.
Miss Lotta Hot.
In the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo?
Yes.
Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
I mean, yeah! And that's helped us out a lot.
So the real murderer was hiding inside this costume.
Objection!
Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt and God's. Why was something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was a spare costume, motherfucker!
Her costume? Okay.
Sorry, but was a little excited.
Mr. Ngard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one.
Boom.
What? Then are you saying that on the night of murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Uh-huh.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself has brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. It's slowly coming out.
Sorry, I'm happy.
Oh, you're fine. That's great, though. I like seeing you happy like that. But why? the victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jamming Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What would be the reason behind such a peculiar act? Therein lies the sticking point. Objection! What are you mumbling to yourself about now, Wright?
On my tatas, Edgeworth, you're fine.
Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim... I cannot... Man, my voices are all over the place today. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Yes. Oh, yes, we can. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was...
the press conference. He's gonna expose his ass or something.
Bingo.
Take that! For what? We don't really know yet.
What is this?
I don't know.
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right.
Thank you?
What struck me as strange is that when Mr. On Guard himself said that he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. How can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The fair Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold a press conference as a Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as a Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? Why would the victim do such a thing?
Because fuck you, that's why? I don't know.
That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as a Nickel Samurai, is going to speak about Matt and Guard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're a pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one who... Oh my god. I was the one who... I got this, I promise. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure that Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
It was going to ruin him? Huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had been revealed.
What? And do you know what the secret... do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it was.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand.
Music change.
Yeah, okay. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
Huh.
I mean, I can kind of see it. You want to protect your client?
Yeah. That does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
The defense can find no fault of this testimony. I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything is swung on the opposite side of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
This is a little bullshit, a bullshit, a bullshit.
Why would you say that it was your intuition? Why would you say that? Your intuition was speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix.
They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
So why would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public beloved Matt Ungard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing is here this information is not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
Yep.
I know what his motive was. Okay.
Yeah, so,
I didn't know this was new or not.
Yeah, this is the new one. That's the new one.
I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right.
Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
No? Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to be bringing down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. Objection! The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard.
I'll go back, I gotta let the puppy out, he's freaking out.
No worries.
To go pee?
I'm gonna grab a drink while you're doing that. Give me 1 sec, chat.
Please stand by.
Alright, I'm back. Guess Rain's still BRB mode. What's up, Icy? How you doing? Doing good, man. Just chilling. We're gonna knock this case out today. It's gonna be great. I hit a home run. Rain's doing really good, and she doesn't even know it yet, chat. She's on a roll, chat. She is on a roll. Detective Rain, everybody. Detective Rain.
Everything is awesome. Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You good?
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
He almost didn't make it out the door.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm just like, oh, okay, no, we're not gonna have, Rain does not want to pick up any,
No presents.
No presents. I'm random with the gifts. Thank you. I already had to pick up a freaking bunny earlier. I'm good. My cat brought home a bunny, so.
Oh yeah, I remember the bunny story.
Yeah, he brought home a new one.
Right.
Anyway, continue.
The person on trial right now is Mr. God, Wright. What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan, it's none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant has a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself?
I don't know, but we are the king of bullshit, so.
What, didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ngard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover Matt for Mr. Ngard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for this show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up for the stage at that time.
I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws in what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
Damn, okay.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
How are you reading my thoughts?
And I chalk it up to psychic powers at this point.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be clever camouflage.
Then what about the button?
The button?
It's clear for the crime scene, from the crime scene, that the victim had his murderer fought. Oh my god. And during the time, the killer ripped the button from the Gemma Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
Button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakamo, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank good Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Again, you're reading my thoughts. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Or dude's gonna lose it. Bone was torn off his wand during his fight with Matt. And why was it attached to his pants then when they found it? Yeah, show him the...
If they were strangled to death, I don't think they'd have... They'd be able to point a button off, you know?
Because they were strangled and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, present the, Juan's autopsy.
Boom. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Strangulation?
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off at the costume, wasn't? But that means that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that for this button to be. It's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Oh, the Tell the Truth theme.
African music.
I love the Tell the Truth theme.
Same. Ah. Every time I try to actually go high pitch and do I cut off. So you know what?
That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off of the body after the victim had already died? What does this change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose?
They used it to pin it on guard.
We know that this button was not turned off during the fight. So the murderer took time and effort to purposely rip off this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer would want to do with that button? What was it?
Pin the crown on guard. Plain and simple.
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
El Killer or Dick Killer, whatever his name was. I don't know.
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. Jeez, Mia, whose side are you on? Shit.
The real killer, the person who framed Matt on guard is...
yeah, her.
Adrian? Okay.
I mean, I don't think... I feel like she framed him, yeah, but I don't... She's not the killer.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Karita's killer.
I choose you!
Was that a Pokemon reference?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, the Great Ball would match her theme.
Oh, man. Well, we got the Pursuit theme.
What? Okay, yeah, no, I'm with you. She is hot.
Order, Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
That's too much. I don't know. I'm with... Who was it earlier that said that there was, like, way too much evidence?
I think Mia said that.
Mia or, oh my god, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, Gumshoe said that, that's right.
I think they were right. There's just too much evidence pointing towards her. I don't know, there's just too much evidence. But how preposterous? You can't stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on the Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. The only one who had had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Yes. Then... What about the button that was found on Matt's Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Got so many glasses.
Right? Like I said, that's her superpower. She can break them and repair them. She's freaking Hermione Granger.
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see, but what about the guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Damn.
She looks hot there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she do. Oh, man.
I'm like, damn.
The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It can only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. That person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Damn. No,
Well, Miss Andrews' fingerprints will nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Man, my voice read where this went. It's out somewhere. That's right! That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. To avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass and the tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was a classic dazed and discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth who can't believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. On Guard. Man, we're just going on a roll here.
Mr. On Guard and Mr.
He would be much too short for his own costume if that was him. Poor Adrian, I feel bad for her. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
No. Please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Got her this time. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. I plead the fifth.
What was that?
I plead the fucking fifth! Sorry. There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Yep, pleading the fifth.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify, the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth? It's not something that most people would do think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room...
Adrian Andrews. Oh my god, I can't remember what the frick I made her. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Oh my god, these voices, I can't. There's only two I can keep up with, and that's frickin' Lotta Hart and Old Lady. Alright.
That's it! That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Andrews not to testify if things look bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing we haven't done.
Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
No.
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Yeah.
Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita?
Okay, I need to say this. Agari, you need to be nice to Edgelord, okay? Only I'm allowed to pick on him. That's why I call him Edgelord instead of Edgeworth. Or Edgy Wedgie. Because he deserves a wedgie.
Wedgie.
No, Agari's like, I mean this in the meanest way possible. Edgeworth can suck my left nut. That's what Agari's saying. He's like,
I know, I see it in the chat.
Freaking Edgy Wedgie. Don't worry. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. A royal dick, but a good guy. Okay. I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I abstain from answering.
Oh, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. In the defense, this theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. That is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. At tomorrow's trial...
Were we supposed to present the picture?
This is tomorrow? No, this is normal.
Okay.
We don't have it tomorrow! We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for, Wright? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witnesses refuse to testify.
But we can still show evidence, right?
This court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true Miss Andrew holds the right against self-incrimination, however. The topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, and she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that's very true, but... Actually, and there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews? When you found the victim's dead body, you pulled yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a dead body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual? But I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request, Miss Andrews, if you please. Mm-hmm.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. He was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought it was just that the thought that he was dead just didn't cross my mind. Bullshit. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured the glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think it needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong in this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
What about the knifey, stabby, stabby? I'm just saying, you can't look at that body and go, oh, he's just slumped over, oh, he passed out, and you have a fucking knife sticking out of you!
You know, that's a good question. If she found him that way, then...
Now, if it was a part of the costume, that's one thing. However, we all freaking know that's not the case!
Then...
What about the photo? What about the crime scene photo?
Nope.
No? But the knifey, McStabby, stabby!
Wait, I put it on the wrong statement. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Thank you, Edgelord. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
I think it's this
right
one.
there, you crossed my mind.
And what did cross your mind?
That maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he'd lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. While sitting in a chair. Okay, yeah, Hubba bullshit! Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
That one didn't cross my mind. Bullshit. Show her the picture. Like, really, you're gonna say there's a stabby in his chest and not go, oh, he's dead.
There it is.
Okay. Whatever.
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all. Shit.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body?
Ah!
What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Korea's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought he... Anyone who saw this scene would immediately thought that here was a dead man.
That's... Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would have mistaken this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly pour something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you're the real killer.
No! Oh! I keep going in and out, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matangard, is not guilty after all.
That's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
You have composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Maddenguard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Maddenguard. Objection! Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass out a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple.
Sit.
This witness has yet to speak the real absolute truth. And my voice for Edgeworth is not there. I don't know where it went. I don't know. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
Real truth? My ass!
I can't. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness? Don't you understand yet?
No. Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Maddenguard will go free, and in its place, you will become the guilty party.
Ooh, that music! That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
Yeah? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Is Francisca von Karma?
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews underlyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging to them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be a killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty, and that's my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Juanita! Please, help. Someone help me.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? The courts can't continue like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Wright, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
It's me, Juanita.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except for the woman crying over there. Right?
Or the guy who kidnapped Maya, just saying.
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I gotta say Maya. Fuck. Force her to testify, I guess.
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews? I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard will get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Go on. Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
Right. And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
You're just reading it so fast. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Damn. Okay, Edgelord.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still-breathing lips. No matter what I have to do.
The guard's like, oh my god, stop!
So, will you tell the court or shall I? Either's fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me.
Poor Adrian. I feel bad for her.
You just feel bad for her because she's hot.
I have other reasons.
Nothing matters anymore.
But yeah, she is hot.
Mm-hmm. Why? Because she looks like Samus.
She does look like Samus, yes.
Alright, hold on. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a mad dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Horn's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
You stabbed the body with a knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but...
G specifically.
This is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. Damn! Is it bad? I kind of want to read that as Ridley. Like, I'll never forgive Ridley. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time?
Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Carita in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and God for the murder. And this is her crime.
Tampering with evidence. That's it.
Yep. How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? So, Wright, please get over your shock and commence your cross-examination.
Damn!
Damn. But you could tell from the state of the room that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
Sorry. He had a scarf tied around his neck. So that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so... I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a little, so I didn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakness, or weakest weak point to the world. Woo! So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
First thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. And I was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button.
So you were the one that stabbed the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But, at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and plant it in Mr. God's and Mr. Ungod's comma.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? No, they do not.
An inconvenience?
That's adorable. I'm sorry, I got distracted by chat. That was cute. Sorry. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Miss Lotta Hot.
Bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There's also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. Psycho stalker.
That's Miss Oldback for you.
I told you, it's not Oldback, it's Juanita.
Juanita.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna let that joke die. That was fun. I had already been caught and made... Frick, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing so hard at that every time. I'm sorry. Frick. I have her like face in my head and her eyes went all white, like, it's Juanita! Frick, I'm sorry. I had already been caught and made it into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yeah. Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He's going to disclose Matt's very big secret there.
And what is this secret?
We don't know, Edgy. It's a secret. That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Miss O'God's room and planted the button?
Let me guess, she also burned the second costume. Because I'm sensing a very, very subtle pattern here. Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Cool, so you didn't burn it. But you got rid of it, god damn it. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca.
Huh?
One of these days, I will try that German accent, I promise. She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. If I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Quick, make the sound of the ray gun.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is just not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. I lost my voice for a minute. Damn it. Yes, exactly. There is not a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit? Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh, shit.
The fuck? Where'd he go?
Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I was wondering if I might look at the one thing. That card in your hand. It has had my interest for quite some time now.
Damn, I think that's the killer's calling card.
What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked me about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now, I found this in the room that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I might have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly done, you invertebrate? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to. What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it? And what does it mean? Oh shit. Last investigation.
Mystic Maya.
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word. It hadn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Guard has not been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Missing Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right, so... Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal.
Bonjour, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe
Hi, Polly.
has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearls' book now. It's just plain old Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So did you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in until after my next payday. What are you talking about? I don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Damn.
Say what?
We do kind of owe him. We went through so much shit. He kept getting this stuff, like, knocked down his paycheck, so
Yeah.
we do kind of owe him.
Yeah. You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. God's innocent all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making real simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Oh my god. He really is trying.
He is.
It's actually really adorable.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal.
God damn it. I mean, you can do stuff with instant noodles. You can have, like, ham strips on top and add an egg and you're good.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
Well, it's cheap, it's fast, and yummy.
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrew killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible!
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrew's last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that, but there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with that whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to? No, I mean, I almost need to frame Matt on guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said at all. She said all day. Then you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. Just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Well, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Rain.
Sorry, I explained the theory to Jack. Such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Was she though?
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so it's okay. She's still hanging in there. And she'd be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What, are you gonna go visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, send her flowers.
You actually got a heart, don't you, pal?
Hey, we're the nice ones in this whole game, Gumshoe.
It looks like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you wouldn't let her whip you a bit for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her... Oh, I'm not saying that.
Oh, no.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Oh, we don't want to ever shoot that again.
No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see, the name of the hospital? Oh, yeah, the Hardy Clinic. A name sends chills down my spine. Well, I guess I can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
Hold on, chat. Please stretch. Please stretch. Chair over just a smidge. I'm gonna go put my plate in the sink and I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. I am back.
Sorry about the chat.
Yeah. Well. What the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. Ungard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
And we should talk with them since they're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
We don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over.
Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mr. Maya's sake. Ew, shit, Pash. I don't know.
You're right.
Oh, god damn it, it is her!
Miss Oldback!
No! Don't you call my name and turn into a gas, you spiky-headed petty fucker? The fuck is a petty fucker?
Oh, no.
Here, why don't we talk? Because of you, made her look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. I sounded like a value. I wanted to play part. It's not your fault. You leave me to this inside the whole bag. Miss Oldback.
your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out.
Then
That's not exactly a good thing.
No, it's not. Why do you keep putting it on?
You can get me to move it. What's a silly question? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get back.
I'm not hearing this. Huh?
A million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Looks like the only one getting anything done is the only way I'm gonna get investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien.
Now what you got?
Could you please take a look at this?
Sorry, Shiny. Can't see it very well through the film. I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space this instant.
So what's in here?
Oh, wow. Oh, hold on. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Everybody looks really busy with something or another.
Is he wrong? Hey, Luna, how you doing? They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, y'all! Well, yeah, pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding me! There's over 100 people in here.
Mr. Nick? Is one guy really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Doing good. We're gonna make it through this case today. We're gonna finish it today for sure. Okay, we gotta present her with something. Nope. Gotta give her something. I don't know what, though. What do you think, Rain? Oh, I gotta go to the laundromat? Damn. I feel you there.
Oof. Hold on. Also, hi, Luna! I don't think we have anything yet.
Yeah, I think she's gonna say the same things if I try to ask her something.
Yeah. What about, Francisca? Maybe she'll give us something that we can give to her?
Oh. Well, I can't
No, I mean, like...
I can't actually get to the clinic for some reason.
Oh, we can't?
I guess we can. Never mind. Yes, again.
I was gonna say, I thought Gumshoe told us where she was at, so we should be able to go there.
I forgot we had to go this way to do it. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes.
Oh, yeah, I know this. It's all
Are you here to visit a patient? Yeah. Hi. Wait a second. You're. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. I think this is you. It's a nurse.
Dr. Hottie?
Director.
Or Director Hottie?
Oh no, it's me.
Oh, no, this is you!
Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it, huh? Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Kamm? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes.
Yeah, you're being a creeper is what you are.
Yes, and the surgery went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But understand, our opponent was a gun after all. And when I stuck up on her real secret light, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see.
I don't think that's a good thing when they're screaming really loud.
But she's really cute too, and when I do that shit,
Oh, never.
she'd whip me with her whip. With her whip, oh yes. Oh, I cry like a baby. I don't think I get used to it. Nah.
What the fuck?
What? Hey, Franzi.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Friska. But let's go on! Okay. Yes, time for my IV drops, yes.
And what were those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I knew I shouldn't have come here. Of course he is. He's definitely enjoying it. Whip me more, yes. yes, whip me more. Oh yes, it was good.
He's such a creeper! I was shot in front of the courthouse on my right shoulder. Huh. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. That's not a good thing.
That doesn't happen all the time. What do you mean?
That's just, no, not a good thing. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullets were still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
Huh?
I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today.
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you're lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my God, that isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The ends justify the means.
That's a phrase we're going to hear later in the series. Keep that in your mind. Keep that in the back of your mind. We're going to hear that way later later on in the series, though. And when it comes up again, you're going to be like, what?
This motherfucker!
It's Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
It still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person after all. Damn, what a bitch!
But you had to know she was. Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I had said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom was a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It is only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness? That card. Give it to me. Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently have done? What's this? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! Inadvertently, that's the word. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this?
Don't worry about it.
Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
Well, I mean, we already kind of established that he's an assassin, so next.
An assassin? So who's this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of the long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. Because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the victim in the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? He leaves a card, and his clients can be assured that it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one is an honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya. He's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does a kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Rain? 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 Hello?
Right.
Really?
Oh, there you are. What happened?
I had to go grab something really quick.
Oh.
You know, Mr. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Damn!
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right? Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer. The client who ordered that job is Matt on God, your own client. Please stop. Yep. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you in. There you go. In any case, I must attend to preparation for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me, Wright.
You've been excused.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungod hired an assassin?
Yes!
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a cyclock.
But you didn't ask him if he hired an assassin, or if you only asked if he killed him, like, directly. So, if he didn't kill him directly, he hired an assassin, that would explain the Psylocke. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya? Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Maya, it's all you.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. And he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. God
oh my
damn.
god.
Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a good look around. Oh my god, why aren't you quiet? Like, seriously.
Oh, there's a teddy bear.
Where have we seen teddy bears before, chat?
Ooh.
What is this place?
I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Yep, this is all you, by the way.
I know, I'm trying to multitask. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Oh, who's
There's
that?
a framed picture sitting on the coffee table.
Wonder who that is.
Ooh.
Doesn't that look
it's a
familiar?
dead lady.
Doesn't
I
that
keep
look...
forgetting her name. Can you show me the picture? Yeah. Celeste, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Looking for some new motive. I bet this could be a clue. What's the finger doing on a sofa in a place like this? Can we check it? Can we check and see if there's a camera in it? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute! It's got lots of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole in the bottom of the door, though. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
All those burgers, Maya.
Hold on.
Boom, ba, boom, boom.
Okay. Oh, hey, it's a computer! I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. She's a VTuber, everyone! Maya streamer confirmed! Chat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess?
VCR.
This is a VCR?
Damn, VCR's up in here.
There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. but what is an antenna doing here?
Oh, this simply will not do. I can't have you wandering around at will. Good enough.
First time.
It seems that you, Mr. Wright, is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. You cannot. There are ways in which I could help you.
Okay. Don't knock me out again, bruh. Ways, you mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are
Those are
not
only
always who
ninja
they
shows.
appear to be.
Nick!
Mr. Nick?
Hmm? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up on my thoughts about my situation.
Mr. Edwards have left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going, too.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Ah,
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the, You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? From Mountain Guard. Ah, here you are. Have a good one, Luna. Thanks for hanging out.
what? What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude. I got some really important news to something really important to tell you, bro.
Oh no.
Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what's up, bruh? So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you, bro. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so, he's probably hungry. You think you could, drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? I'd really appreciate it, bro. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright, bro?
Oh my god. Can't be serious.
That's terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure the poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Who did the cat eat?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess. Client's request is a request, so I guess you should go check up on his cat. I'm losing my surfer voice for that guy, too. I'm trying to get that surfer voice out. It's like, hey, bro, what's up, bro? Hey, totally, bro.
Okay, I gotta put it out there. You watch SpongeBob, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's this one fish that's like, nice!
Nice,
Like,
bro.
That little, like, high pitch, like, or whatever. I can't freaking do it, crap. But yeah, no, that's what he reminds me of whenever you do that voice.
Nice, bro. Maybe if I show this letter that I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
Piece of...
What? I didn't hear a word you said.
Oh my god, this microphone is gonna be the end of me. I'm gonna call it right now.
What? Me to take a look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo!
Is that a perfume or for Ferron de Amour? I smell... Oh.
Pheromone d'Amour, I smell.
Pheromone, yeah.
See here.
Yeah, cut off again.
My face is right by it. My face is literally, like, my lips are almost touching the microphone. I don't know what's going on here.
Let's let's see here.
There we go, that worked.
Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Mouse Edward, aka Edgy Poo.
Yours truly?
Man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Just have something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. What? Out. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean. You know, he's right. He's right at least, though.
That's me, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be totally shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
I thought she was gone. What now?
One more thing before I forget. You can't go into Angar's room today. Why? The police and main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
Aren't there the team in charge of investigating the killer?
So don't go in there. So one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy old bag.
Oh god.
No, thank you.
Ass. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police or team are scouring the clues for about the killer. Yep.
Wanna eat a meal with Mystic Maya again?
Yeah, me too.
Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating and then I can just eat a lot. But,
Well then, how about after we wrap up the case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast?
okay, let's work really hard then.
Hi, City Boy.
Damn, you got into that fast.
Yes, I did.
You just boom, turned on Lada immediately.
I heard the music. I'm on my phone. I heard the music instantly. Like, let's go.
The Lada? You're still here?
Wrecking calls. An investigation photographer eats all stars on her ability to snap up a scoot. Yeah. And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
No. Red Given? A photographer's gotta have cameras out in the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? I don't know what I said and I just read it.
I don't know what that means.
So I'm hanging out here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Here, Lada, here's your camera. Would you please take a look at this?
Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel.
Why?
The fuck?
What? A steaming hand towel?
Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff.
How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time. I'm sure you show me something.
Like, nope, sorry, I don't see anything. Bye.
I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lada, you were loitering around the hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Hey, Mediterranean, what's up, buddy?
Nada!
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in the hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can really tell us who came and went that night.
Damn.
What about the note that was inside your camera case?
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean that stuff about Ungod shoving his manager lady in a corridor?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, like when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders.
Bull-dooders?
I'm writing that down. I'm using that now.
Bull-dooders.
Instead of beauty.
Instead of BS, it's bull-dooders.
Oh, instead of BS, it's bull-dooders. I'm using that. I don't care. I got it.
That's bull-dooders, man.
Right? Oh my god, that'd be fun. I'm doing it. I don't care. Hey, what's with you? You trying to stop me on my grandpa? Staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too?
That's still Lotta. It's still Lotta.
Oh. Then why change the person?
This is what bugs me.
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, it's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Of course it is. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out here. Oh my god. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
What's that got to do with anything?
I know.
Okay.
Make sure you do. Oh, she's just being a mom at this point. That's what it is.
Yep.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera... oh my god.
Lotta, would you please just leave already?
Agreed. Polar, I am not yet. I'm saving up for it, though. Mr. Nick?
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Oh my god, that's not any... I mean, you're close. Definitely demonic. A demonic old lady.
Excuse me?
What you're calling a demon brat?
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Zoinks? Really, Phoenix? Really? We're going with that.
Zoinks? We went Scooby-Doo up in here.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Holbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with youngins today? I come down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
I thought she would be gone, but no, she's back again.
Right?
Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with the embellic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Oh, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh.
Now I've seen everything.
Right, you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole time.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Ungard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look! This mountain of presents.
Cut off again.
Hey, look at this mountain of presents! My lips are against the microphone. Nom 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 nom. This is show the mountain of feelings all his fan had for him.
Yeah, a mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
the presents. They're all bears, right?
He's got a point. There isn't a single thing in here that isn't a bear. All Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Oh, probably because the TV show. Because it did show him, like, singing to, like, animals and everything.
Did it? Oh, we don't have a picture of that.
Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought a barehanded bear. Oh, okay. He fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends.
What?
That makes no fucking sense.
No, yeah, no.
Wow, I don't... Sorry. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, hey, you know, you sure can't fight. You too, bub. You too.
Did that really happen?
No. It's his biography, bub.
What a load of crap.
Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Watch, somebody actually gives him a real bear. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Nice. Bears. Okay.
He's like, okay.
Okay. Let's be examine stuff, maybe? It's like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
It's bottle. It's tomato juice.
He had a lot of the food at the award show that night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage. Yeah, this is the same stuff they said before. You want to present her with something?
Oh. I'm sorry, I could think as Juanita. I need to make a sound of me doing that. I want to have that as the thing. I don't think we have anything we can give her, right?
Guess we can just try stuff.
And we talked to her about the night of the murder, right? And the memories and all that?
Yeah, we did that.
So we did all of them.
Yeah.
Shit. Do we have the radio transceiver on us?
We do.
Ah, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm Clock 1, Collector's Edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming that... Is there a bear that this guy doesn't have? Okay, it's the same thing. If you're in the trash can, yeah, it's all the same thing.
Oh god, not this dude.
Juanita says, let's just skip over the clown, please. Please. I don't want the clown. No more.
You okay?
Sorry about that, I was talking. Sorry. My bad.
I'll just make sure you're okay.
And mute.
Okay.
But yeah, we do have the transceiver on us, but I don't think showing that with her will do anything any good.
Probably not. I mean, Juanita's a psycho, so probably not.
Yeah, no.
I was gonna call her that. You're gonna go, who the hell's Juanita? I don't remember that character.
Hey, you don't remember Juanita Olbeck?
Juanita Olbeck, oh boy.
It's a mix of Juan and Wendy. I don't know.
Have you heard anything from the kidnapper? No, not yet. So once he hears what happened to the trial today, he'll call, pal. But remember, you can't provoke him when you get to talk to him.
Hold on, have we talked to him about everything? We already gave him the, thingy.
And we didn't talk about this, though. Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal! You do? No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell!
You sweet, adorable summer child.
That's it? Oh yeah, that's right! Miss Edgeworth really likes these cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that?
Escargot! Mr. Nick?
I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. Okay.
Nope. We're talking about the transceiver. You go to talk really quick?
Go to what? Oh, talk?
Talk? Oh yeah, we already did it, okay. What about,
oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we can go there.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to...
Yeah, feed the cat. Sure is dark.
I'll turn the light on.
Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
Oh, I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Aww.
The cat seems like pearls. Pardon me. May I help you with something, mister?
Yeah, you're the guilty bit.
We're lawyers, and I'm actually a Mr. Engard's lawyer. The Masters. And you must be Mr. Wright. Yes? Ah, it's a pleasure to meet you, your wonderful self. What? I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year.
And anything else?
No, not especially.
You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard would make... And you know, I would have thought Mr. Engard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Also true. That's a very cute cat you got here.
It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies shoe.
And anything else?
No, not especially.
Yeah. Guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should
No,
probably
come back! Come back!
ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet so utterly accomplished. I'm master of the law.
There's a lot to be proud of being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be.
No shit. John Doe, Dick Killer. It's kind of on the nose.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
That poor kitty. Kitty's like food. Num num. Ah! A giant bicycle flying through the air.
That bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal. It moves on its own.
Huh? Really? How?
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Aw. That's too bad.
Oh my god, look at that. You had the pink princess, the samurai, and then I don't know the third one.
Bill Samurai, Nickel Samurai, and Pink Princess.
There's a small door to the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Engard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoe?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it.
Send her ass through the small kitty door. She's smaller than Maya.
Yeah, for
She
real.
can fit.
A very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around here and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I?
Yeah, you do.
What is it with me feeling inferior today?
Oh, there's a giant cooking heart here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never really actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fame Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
What's with everybody being able to read his mind?
I don't know.
Unless it's not in his mind, but he just like whispers it to himself.
Maybe.
Ah, they're masked here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. One next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Oh.
Evil Magistrate, that's the one I was trying to figure out.
Fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, because Maya made him watch.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry, but that I know more about that show than a kid.
Yes, you can do both.
Well,
Welcome back, Cookie.
guess that's all we can do here.
Can we go into back in the Juan's room?
Good.
I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock!
The fuck?
What is that infernal racket?
Hey, trying to present's going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Oh my god.
That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
I sure fly. It's hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
Oh goddamn.
Transceiver! Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya? How's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
Oh, Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, let Maya say something. I want to hear her that she's alright. Alright, spin. A little. What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me.
I wonder if something in this room that's making it all funky.
Maybe.
Spin!
I don't know, all of a sudden it became nothing like static.
Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better.
Hey, lady, are you the expert?
You know nothing about this? No.
Now I don't! Juanita!
Oh, no, go back in!
Oh, why?
I wanna... There's like...
This transceiver.
The transceiver.
Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up, hissing static at us.
I wonder if there's someone we could talk to about this. I know, just hold on.
What do you want to do?
I thought I saw something different
What did you see?
on the other side. You look around.
What'd you see?
That little teddy bear? No? You talked about the bandits. Never mind, I don't remember that the yellow bear being there on the sofa. That was it.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Kinda jumped the gun.
Yeah, it's nothing different. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal is made out meal out of a can, that is. Sorry you went to all that trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding, and here I thought he had already whipped up something. Oh, I know, there's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal, go ahead.
You know anything about electronics?
Well, since he's already here and offering, what should I try to ask him about?
Does it present the...
Yeah. Transceiver?
Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
Do it.
I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic. Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio or wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I'm good.
What are you talking about?
I sometimes have trouble doing words today. Like,
I see.
like for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Sometimes? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
The TV does do that. Huh. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seemed amazingly happy to be able to understand this. So the room you're in, when the interference with the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something that's there sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when this happened?
We were in Clarita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe? Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
Damn.
Yeah!
I mean, you can't really say, he doesn't have enthusiasm.
Yeah, he does.
You should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go.
Hey, you're finally here, pal!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then, suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one from the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just said the police's.
Yeah. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Damn, okay.
By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But is it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
Yeah, might as well.
Getting that sinking feeling again? Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up. So keep an eye on it, okay?
Okay.
Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press a button to lock it onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at everything and everything. Anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Oh, God.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, okay? Got it, pal?
Got it. Let's go. Not the coffee maker, that's a given. This is sort of like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? I can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? Oh my god.
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Wait. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
That's a lot weird.
Mm-hmm. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean...
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No! Such a violent act!
It's such a violent act on a stuffed toy. Oomph.
Oh.
I just heard. I heard.
No! Well, at least I was half right about the bear.
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There you go, Rain. You were talking about a camera somewhere.
Hell yes. Thank you, NCIS.
You were talking about a camera somewhere. And to be
Okay,
fair,
specifically, thank you, Ducky. There's an episode in NCIS where they had to go through a little kid's room because the little kid's being stalked by like their extra dad or something, and they found a teddy bear that the dad gave him that had a hidden camera in it and microphone.
That's messed
So
up.
again, thank you, Ducky.
It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What emitter?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Pearl.
Well, this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's small, high-grade video camera used mostly in security systems.
What's a video camera?
It runs out of battery, which comes within the set.
But there's no videotape on this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves, so it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right.
So what's a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage to the camera. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of the listening device, pal.
It looks like it is attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
So did they make it to where you had to do it like exactly at 8
Possibly.
when the murder happened?
Possibly.
Why the hell would they want to get that on video at 8 o'clock?
Who knows?
That's out of character for an assassin. Because they would want no evidence of them even being remotely there except for a calling card or something.
Yeah.
IC is going off in chat. Thank you, NCIS! You can... Excuse me, oh my god, where did that come from?
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.?
When the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? If you think about the angle the bear's at, bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there was a camera in the bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present.
I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. Pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Creator this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent to almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way we can? Is there really no way to find out?
I got it!
What?
The butler did it.
Pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Even to me, even I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
I fucking love Gumshoe. It's like, dude, not just having him anymore, but fuck it, the detective instincts are just there.
He's like, let's go, baby.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scuffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for missing Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, Wright. Huh? Do you know that this stuffed bear? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The making of this bear is very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
This is probably a giant actual stuffed bear like taxidermy.
What? The camera and the transmitter the scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got to this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Did that? Can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now.
Yeah, good looking that giant fucking bear out, dude.
Yeah, for real though. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. How the hell are you getting that out of...
Snatched up by Edgeworth. That's what I'm wondering. That thing's fucking probably bigger than he is.
See you soon, Wright.
Oh, I would have laughed so hard that they actually, like, took the bear with him. Like, it left the room.
It should. But
It
wait!
should have.
What is it now, Wright? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend.
He likes Maya.
Besides that, Wright, until the court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? Real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
No.
To be honest, I don't know anymore. Still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Madame Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do right now is find the truth. Oh shit.
Dun dun dun. Okay.
Bear's still there.
Damn it.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it?
I wonder Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
He seems like time, so I say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a guilty verdict or not tomorrow, then everything will be... Win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
Assassin. Mr. Shelly the Killer, right?
The card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case,
one new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client?
You get asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, there's still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? No.
I wonder. And if she was a client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
If Miss Andrew wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Not on guard himself?
Yup. That's my theory. If Mr. Ungar really did hire the assassin,
and then he's not as innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
then it can't be Mr. Ungar, right? When you first talked with him.
Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that clues Juan Carita, okay, bruh? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually...
We asked him if he killed him.
That reminds me.
Sorry. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Oops.
So this is something interesting.
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost Grand Prix, he's going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. Looked like somehow Juan had his hands... had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career, had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret? What is a secret?
I don't know yet. For now, let's think about it this way. If Mr. Carita was going to reveal this secret, that means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carita silenced. Which means we have to remove Mr. Ungard, and there's no way around it now. Oh, shit.
Sorry, my frickin'...
Huh?
Okay. Sorry, my lip is bleeding.
What? We should get that. Hold on, you should get that taken care of before you do anything else.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get that taken care of.
Just started bleeding all of a sudden. My lips are...
Yeah, take care of that. That's more important. Oh, wait. I'll get that taken care of. Let's play some music while we wait. Weird that her lip just randomly started bleeding. Get that taken care of pretty quick. We're getting closer and closer to the end, chat. We're getting there. We're almost there. So buckle up. Buckle up, chat. Searching! Holy crap! Wow! What? Solely the truth of this case is coming to light, chat. It's coming to light. Hope Rain's able to get that taken care of, though. We're just vibing until she comes back. Yeah, vibing. It's actually more fitting music because this track is actually from this game. Funny though, we haven't yet to hear this track in game yet. Rain hasn't heard it yet though. He will soon though. Like all the dancing emotes, love them. Hell yeah. And I really want to get like a headbang emote.
Okay, we should be good now.
Hey, welcome back, Rain. Now that you came back, I guess you got to use the restroom real fast, so I'll have to be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, when I come back to, like, chat's just freaking out with all the emotes.
Yeah, that's vibing, because I'm playing music on my stream. I'll be right back.
Please stand by.
Yeah, no, sorry about that, chat. My lip somehow just went, like my lips aren't cracked, but it just, like, split for some reason. Yeah, it freaking hurts. But we okay! Yeah, just vibing too. I love those emotes. I freaking love the Dino Dance one. That is hella cute. I told Zeno I wanted to see if I can draw my, or I can make, like, my own of that, but have it so that way, like, it's my dragon form. You know? I thought that'd be kind of cool. Oh, is that freaking... Yeah, that is a Gari's rave. I love it. Wait, who's that one? Hold the phone.
The 8-bit dancers. Oh, that's cute! I like that. That's a cute little bunny. Yeah, I like that. That's cute. But now I kind of want to make like my own like version of it, but it has like my dragon form dancing. So I can add like a little wings to it and like little spikes. I don't know. I think it'd be kind of fun. Let me add it? Question mark? Oh, I love the Gengar. Dude, freaking Gengar and Mew. They've been like my favorite Pokemon for like ever. Nightbot, please give me my yee. Anyway, chat. Dude, I need to get like background. I need to ask Conman if he would be willing to help me out with some background music that I can just play. Banana. E5 for nana, mama, mama, mama. Anna Wilhelm, those are cute. I like those.
Alright, I'm back.
Although, to be fair, the 8-bit B one, the drumming one, it kind of looks like a Zoomeril.
I'm back.
I like those. Welcome back.
We're getting really close to the end of this case now, Rain. Roller coaster's
Yay,
almost
and then
over.
Gauntlet.
Gauntlet tomorrow.
Aw.
Tomorrow.
No.
It will be tomorrow. That's it's gonna be.
Hey, what am I supposed to do today?
Monster Hunter? Like you always do?
I don't always. Whatever.
Or you can always try something else. I don't know.
I don't know. I know that Lollipop Chainsaw is Wednesday. I already marked that as Lollipop Chainsaw Day on my calendar.
Okay.
No matter what. And then
right.
Oblivion I was going to do tomorrow because thought we were going to do Gauntlet today.
No. I was saying yesterday we were doing Gauntlet on Tuesday.
And then what? Then at the beginning of this stream, you said something about playing the Gauntlet. So I thought you changed your mind, like, okay, we're going to do it today.
No. I said that we got it working.
Bleh.
I was saying we got it working. I was
Bleh.
saying we're going to play it today. We were going to do it on Tuesday. And we were going to go through the entire game. Like, well, not in one sitting, but we were going to go through.
Whatever. I'll pull a pearl. Okay, should we just go?
Yeah, you.
Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Wow.
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. And we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. So the matter the secret Mr. Krita had held about Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
Are visiting hours over in the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you
worry. Always do. He is the king of bullshit.
Yep. She's still here.
Opa. Juanita.
Hey, wait! No, don't say that.
What? You whippersnapper. All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. I mean, she's not wrong. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. God,
that's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Itchy Poo. So.
Edgeworth?
And he said...
You feel angry. Direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
Totally. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll tell you in another secret. Or let you in another secret, young and shy. These old grandma lips don't really work as well as they used to. I know who fit in that spy camera. There was that obnoxious puffy hair photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. I would hate to see these two actually team up.
Oh god, no.
It would be fucking terrifying.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
And I didn't say anything!
Yo, you wanna know more about Juan and the manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there is something of a refreshing pair of these two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Hey, Miss Adrian's mentor, right? Miss Andrew's mentor.
Hold on. And your mentor. Was she was also Juan's manager at the time, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And was she ever, on guards or no?
I don't think so.
I'm writing something down. What was it? It wasn't, it was Celeste, right?
Yeah.
Pen, please. Now it's not the time to be going out! Bubba's brains are cooking, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Uh-oh.
I think that might be the missing link between the two. Okay, I think I now have this one down.
Ooh, we'll see.
I have it down to 2 theories now. I have it down to 2 theories.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Let's get past Oldback first. I don't think I want to stand this lady.
Fine.
Oh, look at this lady. Oh.
Why not? She's funny.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Oh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you?
Please say it, please say it, please say it.
Oh, Celeste killed herself 3 days after her marriage announcement.
3 days after the marriage announcements? What in the... Ooh.
I am running out of freaking lines on this paper. Or room, I mean.
Miss Impacts wanted to kill herself. She was gonna get married. Oh, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they're gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They have the grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in a weekly magazine. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
Never mind, that gets...
One of your theories is already gone?
So, I have two theories, but one of the theories was counting on Celeste being with a certain person that we visited the auspice of earlier.
Oh, I see.
So it's like, okay, well now I don't have a lead that matches her to him, so now I have one theory that's good and the other one's kind of flimsy.
Let's finish reading this first and see where it goes.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things in here in the lobby finally calmed down.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gonshi was doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. 18 hours in it a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get the chance to talk with Mr. Engard tonight.
But... isn't that what you have to ask that's very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder what something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? I'm taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth up to now.
Who's this?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
The kidnapper is the man, and now this? I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
Hey. What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
It's such good news, Mr. Nick.
I'll talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Miss Engard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Which one first?
Oh, hold on. Adrian's.
Okay.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. Hey, Wolf, what's up, buddy? There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
Sir, Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Engard. I didn't really do much Star Wars Day stuff yesterday, unfortunately. I'd like to ask you about Mr. Matt on guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste impacts.
I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and then burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard?
It's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't that the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
I know you're not the type of person to do something without reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Did you say revenge just now?
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
This one, though. Cyclock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Take that! We gotta break the lock. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was a killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything for want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. What do you think, Rain?
Probably one thing or someone in her path. The only thing I think of is Celeste. You want like to avenge Celeste, but
yeah, it makes sense. Who was her mentor?
Maybe we should have done Matt first.
Done what first?
maybe her. Can you save?
Already saved, so...
Okay. Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feelings and even revenge. That's Miss Impact's suicide.
Is it bad? I'm sorry, I think it wasn't even a suicide.
No?
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all that have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. For you to hate Mr. Ungard, I mean that he must have had some relation with Miss Impact and her suicide. I don't think we really have anything for that, do we? Or maybe it's this. Nope.
Do we have a...
Have a what?
Can we look at all the photos that we have so far?
It's got nothing to do with it.
No. Maybe we do need to talk to Ungar first.
Oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Wait, who? Uh-oh. Mr. Powers!
Uh-oh. Oh, hi, why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
Oh, no. What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. And the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you were there. You're under arrest. And I was brought back here. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you might look suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? About this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounded like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it, pal.
Mr. Nick? Missy Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but that's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. But he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, just to justify himself. Just business, bro.
Oh my... Dude! Come on. Come on. Nah.
Sorry. I couldn't resist.
How horrible! It's unforgivable!
Ow, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
Yapping's manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews. I did. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. Trying to be nailed on a cross by making fun of Cinder? No. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image?
Totally.
But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelling, brutish kind of guy, you see.
Poor guy.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip and a lot of other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, did you hear about this shit? Of Miss Andrew and her mentors in a suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts?
You heard something about her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. Now, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Okay. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
Yeah, we heard about that in court today.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be a reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Engard and both Miss Andrews are both in detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get two of them to tell me everything. Well? Any new stuff here, maybe? What's wrong, Rain? What's wrong, Rain?
I'm scratching my brain right now.
Oh, I see. Oh. Looks like no one's around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Damn, okay.
Okay. Oh, she means missing that butler with the stitches on his face.
Phew! Kitty. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
I don't know if that butler, Mr. Doe, was already asleep or not.
Ooh, I like this music.
I love this track too. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think this is the same thing she said earlier. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, this track is really good. Another door over there.
You shouldn't go acting off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Yeah, it's all the same stuff. Question something. What do you mean? Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Well, do you want to try Matt?
Yeah.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. What's up, bro? Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you, bro. I hope so, too. Edgeworth has shot me a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong, bro? Mr. Engard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're like totally not yourself. You're a lawyer dude self, bro. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai, bro? Yeah. Heard a little bit more about it with Miss Andrews.
It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Uh-oh. Ooh!
Damn, why is there so many locks?
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. That was like 5 of them, right? You said secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Was it like 5 locks, wasn't it?
5.
Yeah. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know anything in the details. Is that what you meant, bro? Look, how many times am I gonna tell you? I don't care about what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste! Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat, bro.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is there a kind of pea like green peas?
Oh, no.
Because she's so cute.
Let's go eat one later, okay? I got caught up by the pizza dude at the shop, bro. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds on this topic and talk about something else, okay, bro? Mr. Engard, are you connected to this Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Mr. Engard? Dude, I know you asked you to be my lawyer and all. I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything, bruh. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Mr. Engard seems pretty sincere, and he seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. Trustworthy, huh? Leon K, long lost brother. What's up, Virus?
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil, bruh. Yeah. And I'm way too good at sports, bruh. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. It's true we debuted at the same time. So that's why people are always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down. Okay.
Someone tells you it's because you cheated or some bullshit. Because fuck you.
I mean,
what?
Oh, here we go. Got something new here.
Na 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 na. Missy Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
Challenge your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Hello? Yo, we got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to the office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I say I'm gonna... Oh, I got here faster than I thought I would. What's up, buddy? Hey. Don't try to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera, buddy.
Ooh? Huh?
Did this quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought these kind of bears who was related to this crime.
Who's it? Hold on.
No worries.
Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Mad on God.
Oh, that's... Ooh. I was just writing down what if that was him. That's why I said give me... Okay.
Detective Rain, everybody.
I think I got it.
Let's see where this goes.
Okay, can I just... Okay, I'm just gonna say this part at least, alright?
Go ahead.
So, I feel in every fucking fiber of my body, and I said this last stream too, that Angar was guilty, right?
Yeah.
This right here, this little piece of evidence just confirms it, because I have a feeling that he hired Dick Killer, the assassin, right, to take out his rival, you know, because oh my god, you know,
yeah.
So cliche, you can see that shit from a fucking mile away.
I'm so popular, bruh. What do you mean? I didn't do
exactly. But he set up that bear camera in the first place so that way he could get the murder on video, so I can get a video of the killer. Because he's so anonymous, nobody has a video of the killer, a picture, anything what he looks like, so no one knows who the frick this assassin looks like, because he's, you know, good at his job. So he wanted to get a videotape in case he needed to use it to blackmail the killer. In case somebody pinned the blame on that motherfucker. Boom.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
I'm so freaking happy right now. It's like, please let us get this motherfucker. We can't get him guilty though, because fuck.
Detective Rain, everybody.
I know Angard is guilty. He is a guilty ass fucker. I know he is. He just gives off those freaking vibes, and everything points to him. I don't care if little Miss Summer's looking, you know, blonde, beautiful beach babe fucking fucked with the evidence to make him look like his ass is guilty. I know his ass is guilty because he hired the fucking killer in the first place. So I mean, he may not have physically been there and touched him. He's still guilty of the crime of freaking murder because he hired a hitman to freaking get rid of his freaking competition. And he only did that because he knew of the confession and he knew of the plan somehow that freaking Juan was trying to pull. Now I don't know how he heard about it, right? That part I don't know of how he found out, but I know that he knew about Juan's plan, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm hiring this guy to off him."
Man, this is such perfect music for all this little theory talk right now.
It is, and I'm sorry, but it's like I said, I had two working theories here, right? I have a little like tree-looking thing, so it's like, you know, if this happened, then this happened, but if not, then this, you know, kind of a thing, like a series of events for two different theories here, and both of them so far are correct. It's just one of them has a different motive than the other.
Detective Rain, everybody. Detective Rain.
I just want to. Okay, let's go. Huh? Let's go.
Huh? Mad and God, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse.
I gotta mute myself. I gotta calm the fuck down really quick.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal.
Winnie the Pooh Bear is fucking guilty. There you go.
This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's $3,800, pal. That's the exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungod. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungod's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungod himself. I thought he's failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you and file away for evidence. I know you want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt and Guard. Rain?
Why would Mr. Ungar do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews or Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna go see him? Mr. Ungod, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt and Guard, what in the world have you done? You're working real late, you know. It's already like past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss, bruh? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh. Take that! Shit. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, alright, bruh? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap, bruh. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corrida that night, especially on that night. Camera? Or do you want to say the? Or do you want to say the bear?
It's the spy camera.
Take that!
Someone used this camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room on the night of the murder. Secretly film? What, bruh? And then sent the images to the camera they took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you were talking about hidden?
Take that!
Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Like, who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was...
Take that!
Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you, bruh? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. I didn't know if I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble, bruh.
Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
No.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret just yet. Well, do you have any proof that you want to show me first? Do we have the... Yeah, okay, we do. Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
The receipt.
I have here the one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. From where you bought the bear, that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay, bro? It's $3,800. It could have been a toothbrush I bought that one time.
Oh, bullshit!
Who the fuck buys a $3,000 toothbrush?
I don't know. I mean, I know people that buy like $200 toothbrushes because those are like the, you know, the automated ones or whatever, the electric toothbrushes. Like, some people buy those like $200 max because they're weird.
A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for the bristles, bro. Ew.
Oh shit.
Ew. Elephant hair? Isn't that what rich people use? So now Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said earlier. So can I ask you one thing, bruh? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? As if I don't know the truth, then I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me, but hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now, bruh? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed the secret is... What do we got?
What about the... Yeah.
Oh, I guess we can do it. There you go.
Because I know his ass tried to freaking videotape the killer. It's right there. I know he did it.
What is this card, bruh? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous, bruh. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Why would you know he's a shady scumbag? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard? I can't save.
On guard. Oh god.
I know why you, Mr. Killer, why you know Mr. the Killer is because...
You're his client.
Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real master behind this whole murder is... you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, bruh.
Oh, come on, bitch, say it! Say it!
I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad, bruh. Well,
oh, shit.
That's what I thought anyway. Mr. On guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna insult myself, okay? Insult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, bruh. Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Oh.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I am Matt Guard.
I knew it, this fucker! Hey, puppy, I'm okay, you're okay.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
I fucking called it.
I'm sorry. I'm so freaking happy right now.
You figured it out yesterday before the whole thing even went down. I mean, you figured
I know.
last stream. You figured it out entirely.
Last stream, and then it's like, okay, today I'm looking through my notes, like, okay, you know, did I miss anything?
You figured it out before the twist even happened, and my mind was blown the whole time. I was like, what the fuck? How? You figured out the twist before it even happened.
I gotta send you a picture. I have a whole page and a half full of, like, theories and shit written down.
You figured out the twist before it even happened, before we even got to this point. I was like, huh?
All of them point to him. I'm just saying, if you're talking about the extra costume thing, that would have been a no-duh, considering, like, the whole theme for this thing is anytime an actor's involved, they always burn the suit, or always burn the costume.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, at that point, I would have been the studio said, fuck it, we're making 2.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you blew Wilhelm's mind that time, too. You blew his freaking mind. It's like, how the hell did you figure this out?
I don't like certain characters. When certain characters I get either really fucking cringe from, or give me a wrong vibe, I'm like, nope, they're guilty of fucking something. Like, I was even right about Edgelord, about him being a bad guy at first.
Well, yeah, he came off as a snobby asshole. So, yeah.
But it's like him and like, nope, no. You have freaking Motive, who is your rival, right? No movie star wants to actually get like their own freaking hands dirty at all. And then as soon as I saw that card, and we connected it with a calling card, boom, right there.
Detective Rain, everybody.
It's just, I'm still trying to figure out one thing, the connection between Celeste and the killer.
Well, all will be
because
revealed,
of that picture.
So
that's the only thing I'm still trying to figure out.
Well, let's get going then.
Because I have an idea about the why Celeste killed herself thing. But I'm hoping that he'll explain it here. Or at least give me more clues as to what happened.
Let's find out.
Right. What do you mean?
In that woman, Adrian was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
My question is, where the fuck did he get that glass of juice from? Hello?
I know, he kind of
pulled it out of his ass.
Yeah, he did.
Pulled out of his pants, like, here you go. I have a freaking pants of holding, or jeans of holding.
I had no idea where that came from either. I've always questioned that.
He hid it underneath his side sweep hair. You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
So the guy's drinking what looks like carrot juice, you big baby. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon will believe the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
You knew about Miss Adrian Danger's secret?
But I'm no weakling, I hope. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
So Angard doesn't trust the killer.
Taking back into a whole new level.
And another liquid in the glass is OJ from the OJ machine. Yeah! See, there you go.
I was waiting to pull this voice out for this dude instead of doing that fake surfer dude voice.
No,
I wanted him to have a more, like...
I wanted to have a more high-pitched voice. More conniving, more snake-like.
You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
I've been waiting to do that this whole stream.
Because you freaking knew! You're holding out on me!
Voice out this whole stream. I've been waiting to do it.
You're hiding out on me, Dark. You're holding out. Why?
Yeah, right.
swirling his non-brandy, right? He's like, oh yes, I got this OJ after my side swoop. It's a magic OJ machine that I know that this girl wanted so badly.
Came from.
He has a bag of holding, everybody.
As soon as I sweep my hair back, a glass magically appears in my hand. Don't worry about it. I'm magic. I'm
Mr. Barry can learn a few things. Oh no, what's his name? What's his name? What's the Magic Man from the last one? Not Barry, because that was the girl.
Magic Man?
The one that could fly.
Oh, you mean, that was, oh yeah, that was,
It wasn't Barry.
No, it's not Barry. It's Billy Bob Johns. That's what his name was.
Hold on, I had it written down.
It was Max Galactica.
Yep.
I did.
I said, hold on, I have notes here of this whole frickin' Ace Attorney BS. I just gotta flip through and find out which paper had it on.
I was just being fabulous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mr. Magic Man can learn a few things from me.
I was just being fabulous, sweetie. And then you just got to go tell me, y'all folks are so nice. I appreciate y'all.
That's even one of my favorite characters you've ever voiced.
Well, y'all right kind now, sweet. I really appreciate it. You know.
That's it. When I play Undertale, you gotta come in when I have to fight Metaton. You have to use that voice for Metaton.
You mean the fabulous voice? I need to play Undertale again. It's been a hot minute.
It works so perfectly. It works so well for Metaton, and I love it.
Fabulous, sweetheart. I'm just fabulous.
Absolutely beautiful.
I'm absolutely fantabulous.
You're Metaton in that voice. Oh god, we gotta make this happen. That's our next collab BS. We gotta make this happen.
I mean, I gotta play Undertale again anyway. It's been a hot minute.
Oh, my cheeks are starting to hurt right now. I'm smiling so hard. Between being right and the whole freaking circus crap. Bubba's death. Rain's gonna die after this episode. I'm just gonna be like, and all my adrenaline is just gone. Okay, let's get going, shall we, please? And that's why.
Yes, that's where this video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. It's gonna be a hit. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. The video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can't. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl.
Bitch, I can fuck you up in 2 seconds. Let me at him, Phoenix. Why'd you kill Mr. Corita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corita had been able to give it, then Mr. Umgard's secret would've...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation has presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. It's not like Adrian and I. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. But on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow up anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. And how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, mad on God. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
Oh god, you Celeste.
How could I be so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corita. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing you absolutely could not do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I would think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's just a cliche phrase. Juan said something like that, if my memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turn out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? I think this
and
is...
now you finally found it.
Oh.
No, that was you.
The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for this horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? You plan on changing your strategy?
We are. I have an idea. No! You can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you, Wright.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who clearly is a killer... Madagard, that man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense in a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal, though through shouting and trickery? Ironic of you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe that my client's innocence to be from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get an guard acquittal, that isn't proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right? Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. Well, human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
I'm not hugging. That's...
You're the defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight, and that's all you can do. People like you and Franziska and Vodkarma are always using all you had to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What are you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I I realize that things such as a perfect record are meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith in you. You'll see it before the verdict is reached tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Mr. Make is the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain acquittal tomorrow? My, what's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What in the heck is aftercare?
Buddies, what?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork.
That's why you leave the card.
That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? You were unlucky this time. My client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do and enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. To ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is The Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind, you do not have a space to maneuver with me. As a The Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. You failed to keep up your end of the bargain. Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to that she receives a nice long nap.
I'm sorry, chat. My mic apparently
Hold
hit in Discord.
My phone's ringing. Hold on.
Wow. Diddy.
I mean, nice, because I kind of want to get into criminal justice college. I mean, I never done criminal justice college, but literally from like different animes I watched that were based on, like, for example, we talked about it last stream, Assassination Classroom, to like murder mystery anime, cartoons, live action shows like NCIS and CSI. Even
Please
Bones,
stand by.
like the forensics of it from Bones. I've been learning, just my brain just holds little tidbits of information from stuff like that. So that definitely helps out in this game. I have a whole freaking 2 pages now of like theories and clues and junk from this one episode, this one finale. And it's driving me crazy because I'm almost out of room. Okay, I will be right back. If Dark is back before me, chat, let him know that, I just had to go run outside really quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. Aha, my leg.
Alright, back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Right, the rain go BRB too? He stepped out? Oh. I see. Three minutes? Alright. We're getting a lot closer to the end of this thing now. About to bring it home. And I'm gonna make a burger after stream. I gotta make these burger patties. And be delicious. Make burger. Consume burger. Yeah, chat. I can't believe Rain figured it out so quickly. Like before this whole thing got, like this whole big reveal even happened, she figured it out in the last stream. Like down to a T. It was actually insane. Delicious burger? You did. I'm gonna make burger after stream is over. It's going to be delicious. And then tomorrow we're going to be playing some Gauntlet Dark Legacy. It'll be a lot of fun. Like I wanted to go through all of Gauntlet Dark Legacy with Rain and maybe some other people if they want to join. And then we're going to do the game number 3. We're gonna do Trials and Tribulations after we do Gauntlet. After we do Gauntlet. Yeah, me and Rain got it working on over Dolphin. We got it running at 60 FPS without lag, which is great. Got it working yesterday. Welcome back, Rain.
I let Puppy out.
Oh, I see. Welcome back.
Alright, let's go. No!
Now, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Oh, busted! Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Hmm? Did you hear that at the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, it sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Sheldon Killer's holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Unguard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over there as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight's only just begun.
Yeah!
Oh, that music. I'm sorry.
Maya!
Please answer us! Mystic Maya!
Yeah, this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer.
I mean, you know what they say, the butler did it.
He and God were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Ooh.
Why does that look familiar, chat? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's her shoe.
Do you think that this came through this little door? This door, it's locked! I'm
No
pretty
shit.
used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
He ain't wrong.
Ah, there's no one here! From the look of this room, I would say this is Ungod's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky. The moment the crime was committed was recorded on it. Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
Oh.
There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we were looking for and escaped with it. Huge television, the speakers loom largely here. Because Maya saw this, she'd say,
Daddy, happy samurai fam. If I can see Nickel Samurai on TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, of all things considered.
Oh, there's the picture again.
Searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry, Wright. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. A little girl is looking to you. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading to this outside of the district. Leave the rest to us. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impacts? You mean?
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Oh, so that wasn't for... Ooh. Okay, so one of my theories was off. So she's not connected to the killer at all. That's for... Oh. Oh, what he said back at the precinct earlier. Now makes sense why she killed herself and everything.
Ooh.
Okay. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here at Mr. Unguard's mansion?
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Maybe because she and him dated?
What's wrong, Pearls?
Oh, please, let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya! It's missing Maya! She left us a message!
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless hunk.
Thanks, Maya.
That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's my... No! Missing my...
Right? What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he's eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes? As far as clues goes, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short on one last thing. And what is that?
Except for her.
It's Andrew's psych lock. I can just find out what the secret she's holding. And I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock.
Psych lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret.
Fine, go ahead.
Fine, break me if you can.
This is my badge.
Ah.
I like to ask you about this.
Take that!
Okay, so we're going to do the evidence we already showed before.
Mm-hmm.
Take that!
It's all the same from before.
Yep.
And now we got this new part.
Take that!
There we go. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
What?
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, is it not?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found it at Mr. Engard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. The last remaining secret. She was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Carita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean?
I think I see where this is going.
I'm thinking her and Ungard dated. And then her and Juan dated. We're gonna get married. And then Ungard said, oh yeah, by the way, she's my ex. Have fun with my leftovers. And then he called it off.
That's kind of fucked up.
I mean, I've had friends that's happened to before, so it wouldn't be that far-fetched. Celeste, she was Matt's manager for a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. He did say that he used people and then just throw them away.
Yep. So that's why with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were at Kumpo, weren't they?
Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Used and toyed with until she was thrown away. Called it.
That's so horrible!
Matt's entire image was built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that
is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Yeah, because Juan probably actually treated her ass right, I'm just saying. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, and they were even planning on getting married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself.
Damn.
That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
Oh.
Wrong one!
I swear I clicked down.
We're going through all this crap again, yay!
I swear I clicked
It's
down.
so fucked up! Yes, we get it, you're traumatized. Can we please get going? Just a little kid that needs to go to bed. Sorry about 7 p.m., please. I hate my brain! I was gonna say, when I grow up, I want to be a big titty manager just like you.
Oh my god.
Oh god damn it, I'm sorry. That just popped in my head. I'm sure I got this, I'm okay. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see, so that's what happened.
But why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthlessness male pride. Damn. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Juan impacts! That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and... so that way, she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge? There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this, and I drew close to It was so I could find out about all this, and I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before I went public. I was going to burn it. I had even bought a lighter.
Damn.
But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with a knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Damn.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now.
I'm just saying, the little bunny baby needs to sleep. Dun, dun, dun. To be continued.
Do it. Final trial. Let's do it.
Final trial, yay! Ooh.
Play music from the beginning of the game.
Yep.
Having that dream again.
Na-na-na-na.
How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why does he have nightmares about the judge?
I don't know. What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
What? I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Damn. What do I think of Yzma?
I had this dream someplace
Oh,
before.
slashing with a hammer.
As if this day was written in my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Ugh.
Dun, dun, dun. We're screwed.
Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
Again, magically, freaking he swoops his hair back and he grabs the thing of OJ. The hell.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up, you better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Phoenix? Phoenix!
Mia! Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Yeah? What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
What?
You can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
Na, 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 na.
There's that accursed Unguard again.
Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
Oh, Gumshoe!
You really mean that, pal. Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team when you were chasing the killer, pal. And you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handled down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. We can get Maya out, and you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
It's true, I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make this trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? You go, Mr. Edge, with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You, Mr. Edgeworth, can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Rain. Rain.
sorry, we're starting to get hit with thunder and lightning again, and puppies and kitties are freaking out.
I see.
Okay. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? I cannot get over her booba in that shirt. Like, you can see the under boob and everything.
Yep.
You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Oh my god, sorry.
Yeah, the power of friendship.
Like, yeah, power of friendship.
We're coming to the end.
Sorry.
I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Court is now in session for the trial of Martin God. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery of being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role was in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion on Matt and God, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilty of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. I don't think you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor.
Oof.
Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Kodai was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Mr. Matt Ungod. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, but not everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
Give me 1 second, we're back.
Please stand by.
Check your Discord when you get a chance. Na.
Man, the storm is just like, it's so dark outside, you guys. It looks like it should be like maybe 5 or 6 at night. Like, it's dark. There's like some heavy ass clouds outside.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
I gotta do so much after streaming. I'm
Not looking forward to it. I'll tell you what.
okay. Actually, no, I lied. There's some stuff I'm looking forward to.
It's fine. We good. We good.
Turn off my flashlight, please. is... I wonder where I put the one that I have in the circus one. But that can get scary. Yeah. Well, it sucks because it's like, you know how you have like those, like what I like to call just like the rain clouds, or like, you know, a dark gray, and it makes the sky look more like a bluish gray color, you know, whatever. And then you have like those hard, heavy duty rain and thunderstorm clouds. They're like super dark and depressing looking. Those are the ones that we have right now. We have a shit ton of thunder going on right now. And what sucks is when the kitties are outside, so I'm hoping that he's taking shelter. I let Buddy out earlier. Ugh. I cannot type worse shit. Oh yeah, no, that's not fucked up at all. Stuff should be here in about an hour, I'm hoping. Anyone thinks that it's unavailable, and then whenever I go to the store, I'm like, oh look, they're right there. Like, no, I know they're there. Nice try. Oh, let's see, we have tons of strays, and even they come around after storms. 2 of them are limping right now. I think they got into scuffs or hit, maybe. Maybe. I left one of the kitties out, Buddy. He's been out there all day because he hates being inside with the doggy. So I'm just like, okay, fine. And mind you, earlier today, it was bright and sunny. It was fine. But
I'm back.
now it's just like lightning and thunder. Like, I hope he's okay. I didn't see him when I let the puppy in.
I'm back. I just checked the radar, and yeah, there is storms heading my way too. And I was supposed to make a burger after stream. I need to.
So was I. I was gonna use Zeno's grill, like the little charcoal grill thingy.
Yeah, I was gonna make a burger.
I want to learn how to use it, dang it.
I'm still gonna try though, even though it looks like there's a big storm heading my way. I'm still gonna try. So let's get this going.
Yeah, if there's lightning outside, I'm good. By the way, you should look at your Discord.
My Discord? Why?
I sent you a picture.
It's all covered in purple light. I can't read it.
Yeah, that's the light that I have in my room right now.
It has a big notebook.
Yeah, that's 2 pages of all the notes I've taken from this case.
Getting way into this. I mean, that's good that you're getting into it, you know?
But no, I sent it, not the one I put in my Discord, the one that I sent you to our conversation Discord.
Yeah, I saw. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, here we go.
Yep.
At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand.
Oh no.
Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star.
What is your relationship to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you would have visited the defendant's room? Is this correct?
Yeah. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. God's room.
Okay, sure. At the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in a nickel samurai costume.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, so I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Ngab was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, well, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're gonna have to charge in head first, right?
Yep.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform. He had the bottle of juice on the tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
How am I supposed to know that?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now, sorry.
Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them? The bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel a little something weird.
I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip?
That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
So who are these guests you were talking about? You guys, of course! You and Maya and Little Pearl. That'll be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
The defendant's room, why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright? What is it? You're gonna try to trick me in a corner, aren't you? Huh?
Huh?
I know, I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer!
You didn't say you were the killer, you big sweet beluga!
No one said you were, Mr. Powers?
I wanna hug Mr. Powers.
No,
Like,
please!
you're there, you're fine.
Don't trick me! Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy.
Nuh-uh.
Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense later at a later time. But for now, please kindly cooperate with your testimony. Sorry.
No one knows why he thinks that tipping is weird.
Yeah, that is kind of weird, isn't it?
Like, bruh, that's normal.
Yeah, depends on what kind of tip it was, though, doesn't it, though? So you went to the defendant's room and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly get turned into the bad guy here?
Hold it!
Are you sure that was Matt and Guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He was wearing the Nickel Sam. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. That's the case, then. He really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
Hold it!
At first? What do you mean by that? No, I was that. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think that it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't the ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Great. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. That's great.
Push him for that.
So you get the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pitcher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? And that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. I was like, Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about.
The tip.
Hey, Lex. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Would you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave that bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? He gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?
The bellboy was the killer, and so he's paying the killer before he went to bed.
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection!
I was gonna say wait and see.
The defendant is a superstar. Yeah, I'm used to doing that. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Objection!
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing here as a prosecuting? got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing the roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corrida.
Juan? See, now you're doing it too.
Yeah, it's hard to say it in his voice, though.
Then the bellboy, the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor?
Yeah, a couple times.
I have here the card Shelly the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly the Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something that's clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Have you lost your mojo? What's up, Running Wild?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Think about it. The bellboy just seemed kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it.
I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. I mean, there's still more.
Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. That bellboy really was the assassin. I think the answer's fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain us and make us laugh.
This is no laughing matter.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember.
And why did you have to go to the bathroom?
The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to the match room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. For some reason. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
I cannot... My voices are all over the place today, chat. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I thought maybe I could catch Matt and say my congrats.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
And so which room did the bellboy come out of?
The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears? It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimonies, shall we? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart. He was holding a tray there. He wasn't holding a tray. You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
And the last picture showed him having a train of juice.
But that wasn't a picture that was shown to the court. I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers test my slide, or...
Had to pull a fast one.
There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't.
Objection!
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with the new one. Edgeworth! Are you gonna do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Powers, if you could please amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Are you saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice in a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
Ooh, maybe we should present the wine glass. If we can come up with some sort of reason as to why you would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, and I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Well,
they had the wine glass right there, and it was full of juice.
Yep.
Objection!
Mr. Powers? Yes? You're so easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got little stitches and...
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
So a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What? Well, there is also, what about him being empty-handed? I'd ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting on next to Mr. Corito's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what's on top of the table in the lower right corner right here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corito's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. What? That would mean that the bellboy had already seen the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corito was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm so terribly sorry, Your Honor. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh, but this will make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus, I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Oh my god. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So a football is made of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Oh my god. Rain, you good? Rain? Rain!
Hold on.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. Are you saying that Rain's suspicious because she's a detective, chat? Is that what you're saying? I'm just gonna wait. Make sure everything's good on her end. Sorry for waiting, chat. Oh, there you are. You good? Make sure everything's good. Are all footballs suspicious, chat, because they're made of leather?
Back.
Hey, welcome back.
We gotta get this done.
Alright, what's up?
Let's just go.
Okay. Hope everything's okay.
Yep.
That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant? And he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves? I don't think that even someone like myself can believe this was just another bellboy. Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Yeah, we're almost there, Rain. Got a bit more to go. I hope everything's good, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, just making sure. If you need a stop, though, let me know.
No, I just want to finish this.
Okay.
As I leave in Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Mac's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going to the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and I packed it back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. All that was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider the bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. What did he give him? I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. What do you want to ask? Right?
Ask about this something.
You gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be called a something, now would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about the other point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so you gave the person inside the room the thing. Where did this bellboy go after you left Mr. Engard's room? He opened the door into Viola Hall. I went there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary that time? Oh yeah, I saw the one thing. What? You saw something else? It's this jittery alien with a ray gun. I was watching Juan's door like some kind of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony was as vague as ever at first.
It's a little bit troublesome, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with that. Makes it just harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about all lose-lose situation. Is that what you saw when you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor to paid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and it's sort of a sneaky spy like. I knew he was spying! Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it! Now the other one. Now who took the something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. For the person who received the item, all you could see was this person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of utmost importance. This is when one was removed from the crime scene and was handed over to the client. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see, I think it was... No. Remember, please add it to your testimony? Yes, sir. I saw it again, I think for sure it was some kind of wooden statue. Well, there's only one thing we got that's wooden.
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant? What the fuck? Where did the objection come from? Come, well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Phoenix, deep breath. The powers? That's something you saw? Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! Now I recall if you found this in God's mansion. The defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Jelly the killer assassinated Juan Krita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. The bear being found in Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean? It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Order, I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was a sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Much forgot that he knew about it, too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Yeah, this happened. I gotta do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left in this that it's not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable points would you like to explore further? The bear itself, I believe. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear? Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured it out, what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took the bear home to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself in God's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, it was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at the Ungard mansion as his butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to the Ungard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad that the police had found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? Have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... Kind of save. I plan to expose a clearly sneaky, shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There's still another one? There's indeed, Your Honor, and if it's quite questionable, point. What are you trying to pull, Wright? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Save. Person who received the bear. There's one thing Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as you don't know who it was that took the bear. You can't be sure. Ah! Huh? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, what is it, Mr. Powers? You're gonna stream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But... The arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! Looks like you dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. The person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. As we all know, Mad on Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we made that all much more clear. I think we've heard enough. We now know this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As we know who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Master Matt on Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Well, got no choice.
Objection!
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is the one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted a bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all a work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible that a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Rain? I assume... well... I don't know. I'll make sure everything's good for you. I hope everything's okay. I know I'm kind of pushing forward, but... But the answer is Adrian.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah! The nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have been very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Ungard? You would please recall yesterday's testimony? The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Sir Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't truly discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense was go so far as to pin the guilt on somebody else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty as a murder. It's murder of all things. It's to save Maya. It's to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game? Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Rain? Everything okay? I know you want to get it done, but I just want to make sure you're okay. Oh shit. There's a thunderstorm going on outside now. Fuck. Think you good? Are you like, are you muted or what's going on? I mean, we can always chat.
Please stand by.
You're back, chat.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm back too. Hey, everything okay?
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, good. I was worried about you there.
Yeah, no, we're good.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay, well, if you need to do anything, just let me know, okay?
Yeah, I might have to go check the door here in like half an hour though.
We're almost done, so don't worry about that. We just got a bit more to go. As long as you're okay, if you need to stretch or do anything.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. We're almost done though.
Oh, I knew it's a good idea to hold her hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay!
Mr. Nick?
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
Really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
From Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We've just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just have one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come to this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I have just run out of luck this time. Is all of our hope for naught? A tent.
A tent?
Huh? A tent? Oh, I think this is you.
I could see a circus tent.
Mia?
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away?
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of that main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And?
I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard it. It's an office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a bit longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Shoo, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. And we're almost there. Almost there. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe an answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Again?
Yeah. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering in obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court as to this bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why does she... Bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's just a small jewelry box by just looking at it.
Not something I would have thought of. Well, this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, look, it looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there was something to that bear after all.
So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. Boy, and his new toy is like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. He's lost it. But what do you find after you've taken the puzzle apart?
Oop.
And how do you know about this? I know, because I was the one who bought it. Oh, it was you. That was my bad, sorry. It was you.
Hey, if you want to keep voicing your, what was it like for? Your waifu, go ahead.
Voicing my waifu.
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. I mean, that makes sense. They make a lot of cool toys over there.
Oh, do they? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
It was a present for Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get up what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can't never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box?
I never told anyone. Oh, there it is. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no problem. Hey Pandy, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing, Pandy? Hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're doing well. Doing good at driving? Well, be careful. Don't text and drive, you know.
Hello there.
Hey, Sventus, what's up, buddy? And be careful on the way to work, Pandy. Make sure you arrive safely. How you doing, Sventus? It's good to see you. Yeah, we're just waiting for Rain to come back. She went to go check something at her door, I believe. So that's why we're just waiting. She went BRB mode.
On the bright side, one of my things got delivered. On the downside, it wasn't the one that I was hoping.
Oh, were you looking for something from Amazon?
I'm still waiting for another ring of the doorbell today.
Oh, or is it something from Amazon or whatnot?
I got my groceries. I had to order so I can do the whole meal prep and dinner stuff for tonight.
Oh, I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
So it's like, yay, that stuff got delivered, but it's like, bruh.
Where'd my other stuff go?
I need the other thingy. Okay. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right?
We don't know anything about this figurine. So we should try to find out more now. Or, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep pressing her for more information. So, a puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed on this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that's this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're gonna find out next, witness.
Yeah?
You are the only one who can open this. Please.
Let the judge try, please. He looked like he was having fun trying to figure it out.
He was. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Adrian Andrews as she now solves the puzzle.
Click. I've opened it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, please tell me that's a suicide note. Is this what you wanted?
Oh, what is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. The suicide note? A suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Carita himself. It seems that Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left behind before she committed suicide. There it is. Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. I mean, to be fair, he had a crap ton of, like, bears and stuffed animal bears everywhere.
True, but that one was more like... I think she would know because she's the one who got it, though. She would know what that one looks like.
True.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now, that suicide note has been found. What's the next logical conclusion?
What's written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it. For her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud. Very well. Judge's voice rang loud and clear throughout the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste's impacts left us a record of all that have happened to her. About being used and being thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corita and Engard's role in destroying that. About how she decided that in her despair to end it all. Damn. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. And there's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public.
But wouldn't that also implicate him, though, too?
True. But if Ungar is the one who sabotaged all of it, then Juan should be in the clear. True. I mean, he looked like an asshole for breaking it off, but I mean, he looked like an asshole anyway for breaking it off because everyone knew they broke up.
Yeah.
Or that he called it off. So like, there's nothing more to that they could add to it.
True.
But at least they would know why and everything that Ungar did to her.
Also true.
After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Engard values above all else his refreshing spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop that note from being made public. At any cost! Needs more lemonade? It's Engard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfless person. I guess there are slime-oil lawyers out there who would offend these creeps too. Damn. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Tequila's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. The only person who needed this note badly was the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the notes inside was found inside the defendant's house. It seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry.
What do you think? Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
I'm trying. Both of them have already been pretty much like made like apparent.
True. But what would be the one that'd be kind of a little weird?
Honestly, the suicide note is a little bit more weird.
Why is that?
I don't know, it's just like... Because I don't... I don't know how to explain it. My brain's still very much like fuzzy right now.
I would say, maybe it could be forged?
Yeah, because it's like... Well, I was thinking that, like, earlier, because it's like, well, oh, we didn't find, you know, a pen anywhere near at the scene. There wasn't, like, any reason for her to hang herself, you know, except for being in despair. And, you know, there wasn't, like... I don't know, it just feels, like, off to me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she left behind the note.
So you think the note is just completely fabricated, then?
Yes.
Okay. Roll with that.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it.
Yeah, you fucking assholes.
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer off a hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt and Guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that's correct. That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a little contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt and Gar could have not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that way. Think of it that way. Yeah, there you go. Here we go. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Well, Matt and Gar's not really in his right mind anyway.
Yeah, and to be fair, I honestly think, like, with the whole bear thing, if he set it up once, he might have set it up before to learn about him having a note but not knowing what's in it.
Well, one could also think that he learned about the bear just from having the spying on him, you know?
That's what I was saying. Because it's like, what if, like, back at their studio, because their studios are, like, adjacent to each other, weren't they?
So they could be... Global Worldwide? I don't know.
So I was saying, like, what if he went into his, like, dressing room and set up, like, a little bear toy before, you know, they went to this hotel to spy on him and try to get dirt on him.
Possible.
And then that's how he learned about the note and, like, all this other random crap. Like, you know, oh, he's going to be presenting it. Like, that's how he found out.
That's possible, yeah. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Because, like, he knew how to set up the bear and the recording and everything for, you know, the murder. Who's to say he hasn't done it before, and that's how he got the information.
Well, he is kind of a slime ball, though, isn't he? So it probably did, so.
Because I don't think that, you know, your little waifu over here would have done it.
My little waifu? No.
Your little waifu, your little waifu.
You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Oh my god, I can see the judge as a brony.
Oh god. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
He's got a discount Sephiroth haircut, though.
Yeah. You're talking about Edgeworth, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Discount Sephiroth haircut, man. Just, it doesn't
if anything, it's only like the bangs part that's like the same.
Yeah, he doesn't have the long hair.
He doesn't have the long hair.
But it's still discount Sephiroth. I've always said that ever since I saw him. It's like, ew. When I first saw him, I was like, who's this discount Sephiroth, dude? Dollar store Sephiroth.
But he has more class, at least, than Sephiroth. He has more class.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? That offense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I'm waiting, Cloud. In court.
Oh my god, imagine if they did make Phoenix hair like more spiky up front.
That'd be pretty funny.
He really would be Cloud and Sephiroth.
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, that'd be terrifying.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Is it spying? What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt and God and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And... the victim, Juan Kurita, has been spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and God.
Yeah, trying to find more dirt.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities?
Well, sort of.
Sort of is an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
Oh my god.
Edgeworth, you're clear. You do not deserve edgy wedgie. Freaking judgy wudgy deserves a fucking wedgie.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I had the camera that I was stuffed into Bear's eye.
Would you like to save your current game?
Yep.
Alright, Zuko, I saved.
But this camera is not the one. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this.
She's Bug Sweeper?
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
John God's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungod learned of this suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
That's what I was saying.
You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
God.
The way he's setting is so nasty.
Phoenix?
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're gonna do next?
What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
Sometimes, yes. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
You think he should investigate?
I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Note. Is that the suicide note?
You think the note? Okay, we'll do that.
Alright,
Just make sure to save just in case.
Oh yeah, because they didn't check the handwriting for you. Oh.
Nope. He just went, oh look, it's right there, black and white. Hey, like, bitch, you didn't even cross-examine the
handwriting to see if it matches our own. I see where you're going with that.
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
That's this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about. Can I figure out what is that still needs to be looked at, or should I just let it go? Okay.
Present evidence.
I have an objection, Your Honor.
What is it now, right?
Yeah. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There you go.
There you go.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go that so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate.
We are desperate.
We are. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth,
See, I couldn't be Maya in this case. I would be like, sir, we are desperate. Just let us speak.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all.
Huh?
In your eagerness to prove your point, you forgot one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something?
Yes.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
You need to look at the handwriting.
That is Miss Pax's note, right?
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh!
Yeah.
So, as to whether or not this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be confirmed. Oh, man.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright! Are you saying that the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard.
Who's to say you didn't create the fake suicide note and put it inside the bear?
How dare you? Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
His favorite word, people.
But if this is a fake, then only the witness is the only person who could have made it. Larg. What? Stumbling over words. Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle was the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Guard.
I didn't know such a thing. I think it was Juan that wrote it.
Maybe. Right, if you're gonna pronounce this suicide note as a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Damn. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm this handwriting on the suicide note? As the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. That's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where our verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
Judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want her to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, that's just a lawyer trying to buy one more time. And Guard is guilty. Look at idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Oh my god, you guys, seriously.
Peanut Gallery's restless.
Right?
What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What's him? What's that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to wake it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But, two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
We all know his ass is guilty, but...
Yeah. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. How about in today's proceedings? You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take that!
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session.
Bitch.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
No!
This time I really can't do anything! Court is now adjourned for the day.
Well, we're screwed. Objection? Thank you!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm going to request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Okay, you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. This is all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well.
I swear, one minute they're rivals, next minute they're frickin' brothers.
Yeah, they're best friends.
They're frenemies is what they are. Friends outside, enemies on the court.
Right? At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
Fine.
Not sure this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. This is the final trial segment, so...
Finally.
Like, this whole thing is like the... We're not gonna have another investigation or anything.
Okay.
Right, well, what's going on with my situation? Killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report! It's that Mr. Edgeworth? You don't have time to spit it out. Right. It looks like we dismissed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind him by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Were you using any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right here, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. You don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys went looking, I swiped this up and ran. What?
I love Gumshoe. That's my boy.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car say I'll be about there in like 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm running every red light. Oh, don't do that.
Bruh. Don't do that. You're gonna get in so much freaking trouble.
Items left beyond the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me.
Thank God, Gumshoe.
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident, I'm guessing. His cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? You gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken.
Can we call on Karma and ask if she still has that little thing on Gumshoe? The freaking tracker?
She probably does.
Oh my god, that will be beautiful. Like, hey, so I know you hate us and check your case, but we need help finding a lovable idiot. Can you help us? We know you have that little beeping bullshit on him, you know, like a dog collar, so can you just look? Please? Do you have it on your phone or something?
His cell phone is broken and he was driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen! Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, and we can stand a chance. Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Please.
Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Please tell me she still has the freaking tracker on him.
Franziska, will she even want to help us?
Probably not, but...
Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing right now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone who's totally innocent and using evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. We'll probably finish with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. Yeah, about 10 minutes, I would say.
Do you continue? Really? Really? No.
It always does that.
Fuck that. We're gonna keep going.
Of course, we're right at the end. It always ends up with a finale. We're right at the end now. This is the fun. This is literally. This is the finale right here. This is the straight up finale. Not gonna be any more. 2 I believe. It. So strap in, friends. Here we go. Are you ready?
Fiori, I agree. Maya needs a hamburger stat.
For real though. You ready, Rain?
Yeah.
Let's do
this.
Oh, well, now we convene. I assume both sides are ready?
No.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
They both look so pissed. There's like, yes, no, maybe.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Yeah, they probably found, oh yeah, no, that's not her handwriting.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide is a forgery.
Yeah.
What?
Found it.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Oh, you called that earlier. Mr. Corrida?
Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all.
Why would he write a note implicating himself, though? That's a weird part.
Maybe he was worried that nobody would listen to him, so he just went, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and, say it was her. Right? And then, obviously put myself in there. Because, the shit happened. Yeah. But it's still gonna make him look worse. I don't know. She never wrote anything about Ungard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting on the assumption that it was real, he had to plot it to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This is a theory that Ungard had no idea the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What are we presenting?
The spy camera. Because if they had it all over the house, then they would have known.
The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts the testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, and it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have not have known it was a fake.
It is the spy.
What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Says the guy who's playing around with the freaking toy bear earlier.
Right? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? That were true. And this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory is that what Mr. Ungard's motive to murder was It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not a Mr. Unguarded monitored Mr. Creator 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Unguard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery in some unknown place? I like how Edgeworth is just kind of playing along with this whole thing, acting all...
I know, it's adorable.
Playing along with it, acting all surprised. He's like, well, I don't know. Why would that be? Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it was you who dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Sir Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of this handwriting analysis, I thought it might happen. Question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can prove Mr. Unguard's motive through evidence. We must prove it from the other angle. Another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor? Prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. You know who's gonna call? Do you know?
Why do I have a feeling it's gonna be the killer?
Damn it.
Because they have the little walkie-talkie thingy.
Yeah.
It could be like, hey, you be willing? You know, hey.
You're right.
Oh my god, he actually admitted it for once. When I was sorry about something. Hell yeah.
And that's the only person on my list left. I literally have the list of, like, every character in this, you know, chapter. That's the only one that, you know, they haven't called or really paid much attention to.
He's gonna call your mother. What? My mama bring you pancakes? Mama Judge.
Mama Judge. Mommy, can you bring me some fudgy pancakes? Thank you.
Interesting. This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he's an assassin.
This witness is the one who perfectly fit. This witness is one who's perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the? No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yeah, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's. Yes, go on. Who is it? Out with it, man.
I scream, how?
The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, what? Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here?
No, just do it.
I can't really do much else but just drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it is really alright to do this. Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, there's no other way left to do this?
How'd you get a hold of him unless you used Phoenix's, like, little walkie thingy?
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You notice something about the walkie-talkie?
That looks so weird.
You know something about the walkie-talkie, though?
That it looks like his face?
Yep.
Scar down the middle and everything, and the little monocle? Yeah, buddy.
It's actually kind of cool, all of that little detail. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer. I'm a professional assassin.
I don't know how I feel about it moving, though. It looks weird.
He possessed it.
Like, it actually has life.
He possessed it.
Ugh. That's weird.
I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this cause. Well, this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court.
You already said so.
What?
He already said he allowed it, so no judgy udgy. You can't take it back. No take backsies.
First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
A voice, Mr. Wright. Can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Looks like we've run into yet another expected turn of events.
You can evaporate, Udgy.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have much too many choices on the circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
Okay.
And what would that be? As a request of us clients, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we've had answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. Just a bad dream. Shelly the Killer, what's he gonna say? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
Okay.
This is Phoenix's second cross-examination of an inanimate object. The first was Trilo, as he is a puppet. I mean, this is not wrong.
I mean, technically true. Technicality, it is true.
Let the paper take the stand. I will cross-examine this piece of paper.
Right. Just put it in his hand, smack it.
And that is the reason why I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my clients.
Okay.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about his trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
You can hear everything. You can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about my situation.
That right there. Can you press him on that?
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity.
If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you are testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't somebody stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long.
They would certainly...
That's enough, please, no more.
Very well.
Poor judge.
It was only hypothetical anyway. Right? That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that would be very bad for them.
doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside my This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me. Or would you care to die?
Damn.
No, I didn't say anything.
Poor Edgy.
Judge, I better watch himself. Would you care to die? We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
Okay.
The egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it far less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already.
Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not a therapist, you know. Oh, this one again.
Yeah.
Just between you and your client? Yep. I'm sorry, but there's something I was wondering about what you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel like you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand with my logic?
Yeah.
This case is getting better and better. We can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it very crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent.
That one. Press him on that one.
Yep. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What?
Liar!
Witness! That is not who you told me it was earlier! Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier! What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
And that was in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps?
I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. Well, you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is...
He's in melee, trying to help him get an acquittal.
Yeah.
Have to instantly nullify his testimony as to who said did it.
All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided that the suicide note was which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is also the possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. The most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the killer's client who was requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means Mr. Madden God is innocent. Seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
I don't know voice her again. Please don't make me voice her again.
It's okay, it's okay.
What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Mr. Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. I'll leave myself if I win this. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly, the killer is currently lying under oath. Wasn't me! Oh, it's Adrian. Never mind. I thought that was the judge.
Everyone, please, that testimony just now. It was all one big lie.
Oh, like you're far away. What happened?
I kind of stood up to stretch.
Oh, fair enough. I was like, what?
I'm bending over trying to like stretch, and so I have my microphone like right below me as I try to talk. Sorry. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
But you had a theory, Sigdrassil? Wow. Wait, you don't know the actual outcome of this case? That's actually kind of wild. Hey, stretching is important, though. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Andrews?
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death. It was all because it got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was horrible. Horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Oh, it's been years since you played it? Oh, okay, that's fair.
This is my first playthrough. I'm loving it.
I'm glad you are.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them! Please, help me. Come on, help your waifu.
I would help her any day. I would hold her tight. And not let go. Damn.
Alright, like, dang.
Legally blind, so to speak. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright.
Possibly
Yes, Your Honor?
ask for it to be extended?
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
We're getting there. We're almost there. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
I'm waiting, motherfucker, because for once I actually want to see if our karma tried coming in through those doors. Oh my god, what if she's dragging Gumshoe by the ear? Oh, I would love to see that. Phoenix?
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But Madden Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face that fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust.
Hell yeah.
His trust? I never thought about it until now.
Yeah.
I
Because
trust
that's
him?
the most important thing to him. Yes, you do.
How are you reading my thoughts? Again.
I'm a psychic medium, bitch. The whole family can read your nerdy ass mind.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
That's how we know you think she's your waifu.
The defense requests that we further be allowed to question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But that witness has played your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
But he's never under oath, so he could be lying. Haha.
I'm not done yet. See through this witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor.
He's loving every second of this shit.
Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
I mean, court's kind of boring.
Yeah. Thankfully, I've never been.
I have. I had to sit outside. It was so boring.
As I've stated quite a few times, Agent Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, pretending to be the first person to discover the body and into the scene. Agent Andrews already knew this from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button.
Wow.
That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is an unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question the testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Yes, we do.
Your Honor, the defense will question a witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What is this? What this witness says is beneficial to the defense's case?
Just sit down and eat a candy bar. Here, I'll even give you one of my Nutty Buddies. I don't care. Just sit the fuck down.
I have a Nutty Buddy bar right over here, actually.
Same.
You scrutinize the testimony, then. Then I suppose the lies that on the oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. Yep. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us.
When did you ever understand what's going on? When? Damn, dude.
What is it, Mr. Wright? I pressed him the wrong way and might raise suspicion on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you'd like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright!
Oh my god, dude.
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Oh my god, Judgy!
What? Why would you think something like, guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You are hereby declared guilty.
Bruh.
Witness, let's continue.
Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your clients, are you not?
Tampering with the crime. Okay.
I think that most people wouldn't be able to. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiding another kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective in my job.
I mean, fair?
Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one who does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. It goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And the fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt and on their shoulders. However, my client, this time, thought they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. And it really is hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying that most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever.
Judge.
Why did you keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
That one.
From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
No, because then why would she pour herself the wine glass thing?
Yeah.
The juice.
I wonder if that's really true. That's odd.
Present the juice.
No, I'm going to. Why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around the scene of a crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungod. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. To leave my business card behind. Naturally. The business card is also my client's escape. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. Protect him is my duty. Even if they say it's revenge, setting someone else up to take you a fall. That's what I was referring to when I said my client has broken the rules. Okay. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the full successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now?
God damn it, Udgy, you hold a grudge. Grudgy judgy.
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you gonna do now, Phoenix?
All I do now is expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right?
I'm so confused, but the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet.
It's not that one. I said it's not that one.
Not that one? Which one?
No, it's the next. That one. Present the tomato juice to that one. Ying.
Nice.
Because again, how the fuck did she know, why the hell did she pour herself a glass of juice then?
Yep. Thank you very much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. How do you know that? In this wine glass, Your Honor. A glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought that Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why the glass of the fatal juice was poured to the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Is it in a waste of time to ask for such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Damn!
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has not yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix? If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, no. Mr. Edgeworth, I am surprised. You know you can't say things without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
I mean...
Well,
that was awfully weak.
Yeah, we conjecture for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now,
I feel kind of bad for D-Killer.
I had time to buy us more time. While we wait for the items that the killer left behind to get to here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize the matter. That is what occurred. I trust my memories, and I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your clients, It is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, will you please... Cross-examination? Listening to Wii music? Yeah, he is.
Okay.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What's that? Was that a brief pause?
Press further.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. Well, yeah, he disguised himself as a bellboy. Also disguised himself as a butler. So yes, Sigurdsson.
Because not that many people actually know what he looks like, he can get away with it.
I have never taken a request by telephone or the mail. And why is that? It's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak with the client by looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes, very.
Of course it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer has met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely that he's mistaken. So you're saying his client was really Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. So lost. Who the heck is supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
towards him.
So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says that the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange with this time around.
You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance. Oh, this one again. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did.
Press further. What if he did not? Very important.
Yeah.
Hey, you just did it again.
Yeah.
So what if it's not very important?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, I was on autopilot there for a second. I'm sorry.
I don't think it matters. Yep. Press further. And then not.
Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Him. Right there, him.
There it is, yep.
So can we present a picture of Adrian Andrews?
Possibly, yes. That is when I thought I trust this person as a client. It is true what they say about talking face to face. Oh, that Mr. Wright was his testimony of any importance? That's very important.
It was very important.
Now we know the gender of Adrian Andrews. We know who they are. If I heard what I think I just heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Oh, really? That's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well.
Just present the client. You said him.
There we go.
It's a lady. It's the waifu.
Yup.
The waifu. Not his bundle.
I wanted to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took a request from at the time? Yes, that is correct. And that is when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Jelly the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. But why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had really met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh!
Ooh. Ow.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I had no idea she was a woman. I couldn't tell. Wait a minute. This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Ew, what the fuck?
It looks like oil. Or, or maybe battery acid.
Maybe. I don't like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, I said your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer,
The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Telly the killer. This is the court demands an explanation. What
do you mean, F? I'm not... What do you mean?
F for just me? Question mark?
No, my stream's still going. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm still going. Not refreshing.
Strapped in for the ride? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear, haha.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
Mm-hmm.
So does this mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you will allow me to testify once more. I know he's going to spit out more lies.
Well, then we can just counter him.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took the job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita, 2 or 3 are the small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Very convenient.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about this letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. You break the assassin's testimony completely. It's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think
Don't
we're
be
okay.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I think we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Well then, let's begin cross-examination. Again.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
Then you just meet your client you didn't meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with the game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright, then just cop it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one, present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling.
You're a edgy judge. You should freaking act like it yourself.
Do we have any proof that they met?
No.
Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning is just another waste of time.
Bitch.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes. And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
Should I let him slide with that?
No, press further.
Really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he got
Because I want to see if I'm right. I want to see if I'm right about the tape.
Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what's pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
No.
I smell the sense of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one?
Oh, wait! Oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright? I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yeah. Witness is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested for.
If it's truly that's important, I suppose I don't have much choice. A bear figurine.
Bear figurine?
Mm-hmm.
I said the assassination of the target was to find a figurine. I was told that this job was as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my clients right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just said in your statement, your testimony. Ugh, as you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you give it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. This makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with this piece of testimony?
I mean... no objections?
It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing at this witness at any more would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Oh, then witness, please continue. You sure there's not a contradiction anywhere in there?
I mean, he said that he didn't know that it was a, he was... Can you go back to the Adrian Andrew one?
Yes.
Can we present the figurine?
Oh, we can do that, yeah. There's a contradiction.
Sure.
So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there was a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here...
He will cut the connection on his end. If I make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
She's right. So what now, Dr. Wright?
Present evidence? Give the figurine?
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. And she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Ungard mansion? Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? It's a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh yeah, because if she had he would have. Oh. Oh. Either the note or the.
There's something, I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries. I will wait. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. We're right on the cusp, chat. On the cusp, I should say. Almost there. Almost there, chat.
think I know where. I think I know where we're going with that. We present the bear because Adrian was actually looking for the bear and she couldn't find it. If Adrian got the bear, she would open it up and burn the note. That's actually what we're going with, but I think. Oh man, stretching. Holy crap. I'll be right back, chat.
Please stand by.
Sorry about that, I'm back. It's all good. I was worried that somebody was trying to like get into the house, and it's fine. It's Zeno.
Hello?
Chat, did Dark leave for a minute?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, hey, welcome back too. All right. Sorry about that. I went to.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I went to go grab a drink myself and use the restroom. All right, there we go. So she couldn't have got the bear because she was looking for the bear and couldn't find it.
Yeah.
But what did we present, the note or the bear? That's the one.
Trying to think what I said before. I had to go really quick. The figurine.
You think the figurine?
The
okay.
Yep.
Shelly the Killer. You had really given this bear to Miss Andrews. And this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
There's the judge we all know and love.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it. For her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burnt it.
Yeah.
So that's where you two are going.
Mm-hmm.
But by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Oh, which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to have been the client.
Oh. Yeah, I do it. Hi, Curie.
He's asking me to order, Rain. What are you ordering?
Honestly, I would love some Panda Express, I ain't gonna lie.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough of this. This is your intention. There is only one thing for me to do.
What?
Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stay my hand otherwise.
You cut out so hard.
What, Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness up as a now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can do this! We can't do this! We keep this up! Maya, she'll... The prosecution, Let us come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution is over for the questions, Your Honor.
Huh?
What? Well, I had never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance.
Frick.
That is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate.
No!
That would mean that Shelly DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. What?
Please don't tell me I messed up here.
No.
Where's Gumshoe?
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I am the trial hero right now.
then your client, Madame Guard, will be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder?
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand.
Items from DeCure's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
No. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and a good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear that you are innocent.
So, I guess even no fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like that. And that refreshing spray like a spring breeze crap. It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
You better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya would die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with the murder. If I say he's guilty or not guilty, either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassins was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Mr. Matt on Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you?
Dick.
Right. I can't do this, but I had to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart.
My client, Matt on Guard, is...
Guilty! Just fuck it. Sorry, Maya. We're doing guilty. Please.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on Guard, your client deserves an answer.
I'm sorry.
Matt on Guard is... There she is.
Okay. Please tell me she's grabbing Detective Gumshoe's ear. She's like pulling him in by the ear.
For Franziska von Karma.
Please.
Oh, what were you doing? Ow!
Never thought I'd be happy to fucking see her. Still don't like her, but I'm happy to see her. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off the scruffy fool. I knew she still had that fucking radar thing.
Did you bring them, the final pieces of evidence? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. His jacket.
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoes.
Gumshoes.
I can spat a salad pattern regs anywhere.
I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard to this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that what's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence.
Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? I was like, I blanked out for a second. I don't know why.
Oh no, you're turning into Udge. No!
trial is already over, and all that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any of the evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Bruh.
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you were right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, and they will be not accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, you please.
Okay. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
This is all we can hope for. Okay. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Question for more details.
Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I do believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me.
Probably the
Yeah,
pistol
because she got shot in the arm,
yeah.
or shot in the shoulder.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. Probably not gonna help us very much.
Okay. The second piece of evidence. This is what I was waiting for. This is what I was hoping that they would find. The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion.
Question for more details.
Have you checked out the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah?
But I would like to speculate this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is Bellboy's uniform.
Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Yep, you know we got a question.
Yep. Was this used during that crime or during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There was a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That's all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. Over. Our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand out a verdict.
No, it's not. It doesn't.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. We come this far, you can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
2?
The first... make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Which I think I know how. He'll always place his client's wishes first. But if he knew that he's being betrayed... he'd make him cry for his life. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible.
No, I have an idea! The second way... force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just showing, he's not accepting them.
I gotta write something down. Look it up. I'm strategizing. Hold on.
We're almost there. This is the end. This is like the final bit.
Yep. Yep. And I have an idea. I have a plan.
Oh, let's
Phoenix. Because he literally said earlier that he wants to establish trust with his clients, but that motherfucker little wannabe actor bitch literally said he doesn't trust anyone. Sure. And he videotaped it. That's why the killer was so adamant about getting the videotape.
Yep.
Because if he got caught, he can use that as blackmail.
Yep.
And saying, we present that shit. Say, yeah, no, he's trying to blackmail your ass. We have the tape. And he'll want to plead guilty, because if he gets pled not guilty and gets walked free, his ass is going to be grass.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Think
things through from the other side. Isn't that what he always works for us?
Huh? The other side? Wait, does she mean... you mean to turn things around?
Mm-hmm. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The
person who needs the evidence?
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person that has yet to see them all. And the person does not know the truth. Okay, Maya, can you shut your face so we can get going? Because I want to see this guy freak the fuck out. Please. I want to see him go, guilty, 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 please, guilty.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get what you want.
I want to see his reaction. I've yet to see him pissed off. I want to see it. I need this right now.
You will.
That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Fuck up, on guard. Your ass is grass.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright.
What the fuck up, Judgy Udgy?
This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yep.
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask such a passion, I will grant you one chance.
Thank you.
One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
And do not show your badge.
No, that's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try.
We got this. We got this. I have an action plan right here.
One try is all I will permit. Have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show this evidence to? I see. And now, tell the court what piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Sure she wants to show the videotape, right?
Yeah, show the evidence to, Shelly.
Already did.
Yeah, show the video to Shelly.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
We did say before this, right?
Yes. I think there is some merit into showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
The bailiff took the transceiver?
Alright, looks like I managed to convince him.
The rear show me the video. No, you just gotta plan to go, hey, he's blackmailing you, bro.
Maya, she's okay,
Are you sure
right?
You wanna mess with her?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now then, I find this incorrect. You wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yup.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard that you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted that camera?
Your client?
Well, the only person who could place the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specifically specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Explain why the tapers are going off at 8.
This was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you.
Yep.
They wanted to see Juan get his.
No.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them. To protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times in your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Damn.
I see.
Like an honorable killer.
That is all I wanted to know. Well, the traitor had becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
He's not an item! God damn it, Maya.
Maya, I never thought I'd see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
And now, please tell me he freaks the fuck out.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion.
The fuck out.
However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. What? But Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in your sights. She always has you in your sights, Miss Your Honor.
I love it.
Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict.
Okay, he looks freaked out. I'm loving this.
Mr. Engard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Yes. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me!
Nope.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Yeah, that's for sure. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
He freaked the fuck out.
He will. If he do not guilty.
If he do not guilty and then go back, because I want him to be guilty.
Yep.
I want to see him freak the fuck out.
Congratulations, Mr. Merkengard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engard. Please, wait! What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed! I'm... No! Guilty! Guilty!
Ooh! Ow! Why would you do that to your own face, my guy? Ow.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. You want to go back to do the guilty one?
Yes!
I'm
happy. I'm satisfied. I am happy you got to see that.
I think he's so guilty. Does that in this too. Matt Engard? Even though I'm a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? I mean, if you get acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No!
Oh. Bye, bitch. Bye, Felicia. We did it! Yakiori, go!
As always, It looks like we've uncovered the real truth. Well, yeah, I don't remember you helping out much in this.
No, you kept freaking blue-balling us every chance you got.
I was Mr. Mad on guard. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very
You
good.
can only hope.
That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. You're going to say you would choose death. That is no concern to me.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
I love her so much.
I know, she's your waifu. We have established this.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
Yeah, she's pretty when she smiles. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am.
Samus clones are my fave. Hey,
yeah.
Don't call me out like that.
It's not a call out if we all know it.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing an objection.
Objection.
Overruled. You cannot fight for the truth. Thank you so much, everyone. Give me my Maya.
Looks like we resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah.
Library, Samus.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool. You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
Uh-huh. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
I can be taken in so weird.
Yeah.
That's,
A little sussy there, Mia.
Okay. I don't think I'd spend my time doing that.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize there's something more than just being a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. I would have still fucking said guilty. I'm sorry, Maya.
Yep. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Mad on Guard, is a butt face.
But thanks 2 times the second sheet. He's, bulldooders.
Bulldooders?
Hey, bulldooders. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Damn, she teleported chains back fast. Pearls!
Tell me the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car.
Missy Maya's safe. You did it! You did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy. Yeah, because winning's not everything, bitch. Hello?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? My voice just cracked.
Don't worry, she may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago.
True.
Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I use every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I headed at the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Damn.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
She just has pride, most of that's why Franziska's the way she is. She's got pride like crazy.
You got way too much fucking pride. Gotta get knocked down a few more pegs.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with us with his undying faith.
Because we are indeed the masters of bullshittery.
And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do now is fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It is never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. Pearls?
Hold on, give you like 1 minute.
Huh? By the way, this is GG chat. We finished the game. The truth will set you free, indeed.
Sorry about that, I had a little bit of an important phone call.
No problem.
Mommy Karma just needs a man able to make her Kiori! Down, Kiori.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright?
Yes, he did.
That's why you couldn't forgive me and this man who went into hiding, is that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. I Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I had a yawn and I didn't know if it caught my yawning going at the beginning of it. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Where's Maya?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in things that you said to me. All those years ago.
God, you're so cute.
And you.
Little baby.
You betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind.
Little baby Edgeworth.
I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool. Miss on Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Bitch, you didn't win, so what the fuck? Ugh. Avon Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being called Avon Karma. I don't think he ever took that title, did he?
No.
Yeah, so she could screw off. And neither am I.
You had a moment of humble there.
It's over. It's all over.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver.
We can track the puppy now.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
Yep.
I'll return this to the precinct later. This is something else.
Isn't that Miss Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over here. Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Like I said, those two get together and they fucking adopt her. One big happy family. It's adorable.
I made a screenshot for you because I know you'd want that.
Yes. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard, convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck in this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Oh my
God. We don't need two of you, thank you.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya?
Edgeworth!
I'm relieved that you're alright.
Aw. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey,
I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Ain't she hungry? Bring on the burger party. Let's go. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food, grub, chow. I am starved.
Oh, am I actually?
Easy. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm prime rib at least.
Come with me, Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Yay! Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Or, no, that was you. Huh?
No, yeah, well, that was me.
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Where's Powers? Powers can pay for it, right? He's an actor. He's a star. He can do it. Come on, Nick. Food.
God, I love Maya.
Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Hey!
Okay, I'm saying it. You get your freaking Samus-looking girl. Gumshoe looks pretty damn good without his jacket.
Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Oh my god.
A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him?
That's what I thought too. You did it again, Cedar boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken with the genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You really think so?
Yeah.
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this try would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure it took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of them items in my coat pocket. There's a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
Being shut away for 2 whole days.
Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aww, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. Anything important anyway.
It sure is nice if I see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Maybe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're still standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. Afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me... Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's any way I can feel to give him express how I feel. Yeah, well, I know what it is.
You give him the whip?
Yep, that's exactly what I was going to give him.
Take that!
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you. To you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. It was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Nick Sigmaya!
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Apparently! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
You. As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Oh, come on.
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel seat. I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better be anyhow for 3,000.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Ah.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Oh, poor Phoenix. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw. You don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time to hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so. GG, everybody.
Oh my God.
There is a post-credit scene, but GG.
Owie, owie, oxen breed.
So what did you think of the second game?
It was fun. I'm still stuck on the circus one, though. I think that one's my favorite.
Think it was your favorite case?
Yeah, the circus one.
That's wow, that's surprising. What about this one, though?
This one was very interesting. Definitely a lot of turns in it, which I do like.
You figured out the plot twist before we even got to this second half. You accused Miss Matt on guard immediately, and you knew. It's like, it was crazy. It was crazy.
It just gave off a weird vibe, and then on top of that, it's like, hello, you have the assassination rules and all the other shit. Thank you, Assassination Classroom, for that. And then the second half was non-stop NCIS reference bullshit. So I'm allowed to.
Well, tomorrow that means we're playing Gauntlet Dark Legacy.
The whole stream, or are we going to do Phoenix and then Gauntlet?
No, we're going to do Phoenix after we finish up Gauntlet. Gauntlet's like, it's going to take more than one stream. That's a big game.
So we're going to take a break from Phoenix then and just do Gauntlet?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm down for that.
The plan was to go through all Gauntlet Dark Legacy. If we can get 2 more people to join us, that'd be really great. I would like to get Wes to join us again, but he's got so much stuff planned on the stream, I kind of don't want to pull him from a stream because I feel bad.
I mean, that's fair.
Like, I don't want to be like, hey, you want to stop your schedule and play with us instead? It's like, I'd be
oh
like,
god, I forgot about Bird.
Like, yeah, I'd feel bad. Like, I would love for him to join us, but I would also feel bad to ask him to, like, stop his schedule and be like, hey, you want to do this instead? The whole week?
Yeah.
I feel kind of bad. But if you can get Queenie to join us, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know if she'd be willing to go through us the whole game, though. But that's the thing, you know?
Probably not, but I still think it'd be fun. I gotta ask her. I'm trying to think. She's like 6 hours ahead of us, I think, so she should be up.
Well, yeah. She's like all my in the morning when I start. I have a bunch of my European friends, my European side viewers are always up, you know. Like Proverbial and Shakar are from Europe. Cusco, aka Sir Craigus, he's from Scotland. So they're
Queenie's
always,
in the UK.
Yeah. Virus is also from the UK.
So I'm trying to think. So that's what is it? Is it 6 or 7 hours? Because I know Holtz is the other one. Holtz is so Queenie has to be 6 hours because Holtz is 7 hours ahead of us. And then I don't remember Sean,
hey, look,
the Australian one. Castle made a cake and bunnies who can oh my god.
If there are any bunnies, they won't be laughing. No, even they won't laugh at most.
You won't even be laughing at most jokes. Damn, okay.
Sorry, sweetie.
Oh, I love those guys. Like I said, I think it has to be my favorite. My favorite freaking. I don't like Mo. There's so many bad jokes. Oh my god, Trilo.
Why is that room? Why didn't they clean it up?
They didn't bother to make a... They still left it like the crime scene.
I mean, maybe they cleaned it up and then they made it re-dirty again.
What's this drat? It's an electric. I can't believe this. Really? How did they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea. So maybe that means it has to have a deep meaning. Oh, I had the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they?
Yeah, they did. Bye-bye.
Got me queen. No, we're not.
This won't be the last you see of the old bag.
Oh, god damn it, why?
She's not in the third game, so you're safe.
Okay, so have at least a little bit of a break. What about Lotta? Is she back?
I think Lotta appears in the third game. I don't remember.
I just want to know between those two if either one of them are in the third game, because I want to be at least somewhat mentally prepared for that crap.
I don't remember if Lotta appears in Trials and Tribulations. I know Old Bag doesn't, though. Trials and Tribulations is one of my favorite games in the series, though. It is really good. Like, the whole game is a roller coaster from start to finish. Like, it's that good. And it all links back all the way back to the first game. It calls back to the first game. It all pulls back around. It's really cool.
Here you go.
Where are you going, Franziska?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planning on, I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like a tracking devices in his coat, for example.
Huh. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab of a coat of his.
Why are you still carrying it, though?
Why are you wearing it? I think she likes him. And she's like, oh, I'm gonna carry that with me. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Bullshit! But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems that he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in there? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you gonna do now?
Go after Jeremy. That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I didn't throw my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again.
We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or for pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I can win against that man, if I can make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me. And after I had left you behind all these years, that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit. You quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. And this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Franzi.
Yep, that's the crying look I was waiting for. The boot to the head bullshit right there. I mean, what? My dear Arthur, why? Sorry. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Your battle begins now. You better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
I love Franzi.
Yeah, that picture of her crying is kind of adorable.
I love her.
I will give you that.
I love her.
Still hate her, but that picture is cute.
No, you can't hate her. Franzi's great.
No, she ain't. She's an annoying piece of shit.
The back's even paid in the patootie. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
I hope she comes back in Ace Attorney 7. That's what I hope.
I want to know what the last piece.
There's Maya's picture.
I love it. Was that supposed to be the last piece of evidence?
Yep.
I love it.
GG, everybody. GG.
Did it.
We did it.
We did it. Yay.
There it is. All that's left is,
Thank you for the head pat.
That's all that's left.
I see, I got it.
For the first trilogy, anyway. But we did it! We did it, Rain! We made it through! We made it through! We finally freaking did it. That was good.
Death and despair.
And so, tomorrow, chat, we're gonna be doing some Gauntlet Dark Legacy.
Finally!
It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're starting a fresh save. We're starting over. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that, Rain.
The Green Archer is level 51 Smartass. I love it.
There, I'll play it on my stream.
Oh, please do.
Green
I
Archer
freaking love
is now a level 50 Wise Ass.
Like, I played it on my stream. If you wanna click over, I'll play it again.
Hold on.
Tell me if you have audio.
Alright, I'm here.
Green Archer is now a level 50 Wise Ass. Red Warrior is now a level 50 Wise Ass.
Oh, I love those clips so much.
After Gauntlet, we will be doing Trials and Tribulations. And then
And then I'm gonna take a break from Phoenix Wright. And because I'm gonna play Star Ocean. And then Lollipop Chainsaw Nightmare Mode. And then after that,
maybe if I jump straight into Nightmare Mode. Lollipop Chainsaw.
Nightmare Mode is not a difficulty selection. It's a whole new mode altogether.
Oh, ooh.
And you had to.
Is it like the arcade thing that they used to have on the Xbox, where you had to like beat your dad's like high score and everything?
I don't know, but you had to beat the main game first and get the good ending in order to play that.
I mean, the good ending's easy enough.
So we just save all the students.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
God, I to be the shit out of Killabilly again.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Freaking,
I really enjoyed that.
Name? The one that had the elephant bike, the rock and roll one.
That guy's a bitch. I hated him.
He was my favorite. He goes, "Keep up now, we gonna fly."
That guy's fight took way too long.
Yeah, to you.
No, it just kept going on and 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 on. Yeah.
Oh, that used to be my favorite boss. I would go back over and over again.
But hey,
I think the one that I hate the most is the hippie chick.
We got another Phoenix Wright game under our belt. Well, Rain does.
Yeah.
So yeah, tomorrow, chat, we're gonna start Gauntlet Dark Legacy. That's gonna be a lot of fun if we can get a third person or a fourth person to join. It'll be even better. But I'm thinking of raiding Sukia.
That's what I was thinking too. I was gonna ask if you'd be willing to.
Yep. Of course, we're gonna raid the Croco Queen. The lovely Sukia. So,
alright,
chat.
well, I want to say... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, just want to say thank you guys so much for stopping by and giving us both all the love and support. We both really appreciate it.
Yes.
And
Please give Rain all the love and follows. Please do that. Rain is absolutely wonderful.
And Dark as well. I'd like for both of us to be partner at some point together.
That'd be freaking awesome. I hope one day we'll get there.
That way we can do like a that way I can actually... Okay, we have to make partner at the same time, because then I can actually drag you into doing a 24-hour stream with me.
Oh my god, I don't know if I can do a 24-hour stream.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You said you'd only do a 24-hour stream for like a big event, and both of us reaching partner would be a good reason.
Yes, but...
No, yes.
I don't think I have the stamina for that anymore, because I'm too old. I'm getting older now.
Oh, bitch, please.
Until you're 100, you're not old.
Fair, I guess. I don't know.
You're still young. You're still young and spry. We can do a 24-hour stream.
Oh.
Hear that, everybody? We have to push both of us to partners, so I can make them do a 24-hour with me.
Bro, pull the age card? Yeah, I did.
Right? You can't use the age card, my god. There's so many people that are like, oh, I feel old. And I'm like, look at somebody in my stream last week that's like, I feel so old. I'm like, how old are you? They're like, oh, I'm 23. I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You are not old. My brother that's like, I feel so old, my back hurts, That motherfucker is 17. I'm like, you can just know.
Well, we're gonna raid the Sukia chat. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. Rain, thanks again once again for being here. I will see you tomorrow.
My chat just automatically went. God damn it.
I'll see you tomorrow for Gauntlets. So thank you for being here. Until next time, friends.
Bye bye.
Have a good one, everybody. Bye, friends.
Well, that was fun.
Why can't I hear Sukia? Hello?